Oh, and music.
Camera on.
I fucking swear to God. Thank you.
I didn't do anything this time.
Oh, the fucking
Jordan just likes
goddamn.
to complain.
Yes,
This time.
I do.
Oh, I know. Trust me.
Shut up.
Look, man, I've DM'd. I know shit hits the fan sometimes when it shouldn't be hitting the fan.
Should be hitting the fan.
When
It's this
should it be hitting
fucking.
the
It's the
fan? That's
music
true.
player for this goddamn music bot. It's a pain in the ass. Every single action you do, you have to do like 4 times in a row, and it's like error, 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 and then it finally goes through.
Maybe it's because Fred knows you don't like him. Now he just doesn't want to work for you.
For it
True.
to fall in line.
Imagine being named Fred.
Oh
Puke.
my.
If the music is too loud for you, Dana, you can right click on Fred Boat and turn his volume down. I don't know if you've ever been around him before.
Wow. Dumbass.
Oh, why did I have your video disabled on my end, Brian? What the fuck?
It's a great question. I know I'm ugly, but goddamn.
Yeah.
Damn. That's rude as fuck.
Brutal. It's too early for this shit.
I agree.
All you fucking working people. If I'd known Shelby was gonna get called in, we probably could have done a different time, but oh well.
I feel like this still may have been like kind of close to opportune time because I would have had
Yeah.
to work.
Yeah, we already know this time works for you, so might as well go with it.
Yeah. I was this close to actually having the entire day off.
I knew when you told me that the other day, I knew you weren't gonna fucking have it off. You never have it off.
Well, that was the weird thing because like my boss didn't schedule me and he didn't realize or know why he didn't schedule me. And I was like, all right, well, I'll just be at home. Cool. And then one of my coworkers got sick yesterday because she did way too much, I don't know, everything.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, she was like, I can barely speak. I was like,
Excuse me.
damn, you have a hard time talking to customers.
Talk
All right.
to him, you don't need to.
Blake, do you want to start us off? Mr. DM.
Fucking degenerate. Okay. So, give me a second because apparently I have to stretch. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Welcome to the North Pole. This is the center of all Christmas magic in the world, and the home of the great Santa Claus, the myth, the legend, the true hero of Christmas. Unfortunately, everything seems a bit off this Christmas morning as you awaken to a gruff voice muttering, "Hurry up, damn beast. We don't have time for this." And when you look around for the very first time as magic suffuses your forms and you become animated, the first things you see are a gruff, tall man in a cloak with a lovely snowman following behind him in massive armor, as well as an adorable reindeer with a nose burning with a gentle flame. Around the room, you look to see that you are in some kind of office. It looks like there are papers strewn around everywhere. If you look at any of them, you'll see a bunch of order forms, looks like schematics, details for just about anything under the sun. And looking off into the distance, you see that there are various catwalks, runways, and conveyor belts that seem to carry on into the distance that you can see. What you got, Jardine?
What do you mean, what do I got? You're the GM.
No, I'm not.
Alright, well, I mean, the next things are gonna be like your character talking, so...
So,
Is that his voice? Just sup. Sup, bro.
degenerate bastard. I didn't have time to plan all this. The cloaked gentleman moves over to stand at this table and look at all of you once he realizes each of you are moving. He waves his hand into the air and kind of beckons you all over. Well, if you all are actually alive, then get over here. We have work to do. Alright, so here's the situation. A group has infiltrated the North Pole. They have less than altruistic intentions. Whatever happened to the old man is questionable, but this... He watches Rudolph run through the room and like frantically charge at Arla. Creature has been following me and led me here. Currently, everywhere in the North Pole's workshop has been infiltrated and, well, is probably in the process of being ransacked. But the main problem, down in the center area, the distribution center, my people are performing a certain ritual that I would like to have interrupted, shall we say. And I will be needing your assistance. He looks again at Rudolph and goes, apparently. Any questions?
You need us to interrupt a ritual?
Yes. He's very flat about it. He doesn't give you any other details. He just says yes.
How? Why?
Preferably by killing them, but
Oh!
I'm not exactly bothered. As for why, well, I'd assume that you don't want everything within a 5-mile radius turned into ice.
Oh. I understand.
Precisely. So, if you would all have any further questions, perhaps we could ask them on the move, as we have, I'd imagine, I don't know, an hour, maybe 2 at best.
I've never
he
killed
proceeds.
anyone before.
It's a wonderful experience. I'm sure you'll enjoy yourself.
Violet says, I don't think I've ever anything before.
Never done anything.
Then this will be a treat for you.
The first thing I want to do is kill.
Krazak's pause. Where's the damn... Goes back and makes sure that the Rudolph is following us. Are you having fun moving Rudolph, Jared?
Yes, I am. Is it annoying you that I'm going the opposite direction you want me to?
I'm gonna touch a lead to this thing. Krazakis maneuvers forward, kind of starts peering around corners.
Oh, I can't move through walls. God damn it.
Krazakis turns this corner and he kind of growls under his breath and looks around at the catwalks that are currently surrounding, creating a dead end. And he seems exceedingly frustrated. This was the exit the last time I came through here. This damn place always moves. We're splitting up. You all continue this path. Find a way to the entrance. I will meet you there. Try not to get yourselves killed. And he proceeds to walk back to the office and take the other exit, leaving your sight.
Oh lord. Oh.
So, what would you all
Here.
like to do?
Oh! I have started moving in a direction that is unknown.
Take Kurt with you, and I'll just follow Rudolph with them.
Oh!
Ah!
Oh! Oh!
Sorry, I accidentally fucked you up.
Kill it!
How do I do this?
Kill it.
Okay, so as you all turn the corner, you see a spotlight shining in the distance and a tall, cloaked figure peering around the corner before you. It's like looking in this area right now. You hear the brief scrabbling of something in the distance, and a sudden shriek echoes through the hallway, followed by a beam of jet blue light. The scrabbling suddenly stops, and the creature maneuvers itself around the corner.
Oh.
I
Slowly,
chase
it
after
does
it.
Okay,
not.
we chase after it.
Okay. As soon as you turn the corner, you see right here there is actually what looks to be a small humanoid creature that has been turned solidly to a block of ice.
Oh, I know. I will use. Can I use my fire breath on it?
You may certainly try.
I will try that. I hope I don't kill it.
Okay.
Oh, it has to make a save. Okay, I understand.
It is a block of ice, so I'm fairly certain you will not miss.
Okay.
Maybe.
Uh,
Oh,
so-
do I have to cast this?
It does
Okay.
have a resource attached to it.
Oh, I
Yeah.
mean, like, it gave me like a placement thingy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it because you're not in
You're
combat
in
or anything right
line.
now. So
You can right click it just to get rid of it, I think.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
So as your golden fiery breath washes over the chunk of ice, you briefly lose vision of it for a moment because basically you have created a giant flaming ball in the middle of this hallway. But as the flames fade, you do see that some of the ice has melted, but you can still make out the vague figure of the humanoid figure. It just does not seem to actually have melted all of the ice together.
Okay. Understood.
It seems highly resistant to flame for some reason, which is odd to ice.
Hmm.
This is probably the magic he's talking about.
Yes.
So what would you like to do?
Can
Um,
I
you go
walk up and can I strategically punch the ice so it starts falling off in certain spots?
You may try. Go ahead. You gotta make an attack roll. I'm gonna say it's an auto hit. I just need the damage roll. Okay,
tell me.
that was a critical hit, so give me that damage roll. Okay, 9. Yeah, okay, so when you punch the ice, you feel a sharp chill immediately run through your hand that you used to smack it. You do see a chunk of the ice break off, but make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. So you pass, so I'm not going to have you take any damage, but you do feel like the biting chill as if you had stuck your hand into like sub-zero temperatures the moment you touched it. So it definitely stings, but it doesn't hurt you severely.
got that
Okay.
thick elephant skin.
Yeah, he's
No
got that.
no one touched the ice.
Duly noted.
Okay, as you turn the corner, you see that the creature from before is currently peering in this direction and slowly turning his head to look down here. What do you all do?
I will follow him. Or
Ooh, I could do like.
he's not like leaving it, right?
He's not leaving. He is currently looking through everything.
Oh,
So
We'll
he's just
go
turned
down
his
the
head and is
opposite
looking
way.
down here.
I'm going to approach it very slowly
I'll follow her.
with my shield raised.
Okay, it turns its head one more time, now facing you all in its spotlight. And another shriek echoes out as it attacks. Oh my fucking god! I got a crit.
No.
Oh.
A beam
That's
of
a lot of
ice.
dice.
Yeah, a beam of icy energy lances out from its spotlight and jets straight at Arla. Holy shit! That's a lot of damage.
We'll have you guys split the damage between the three of you, since you're all in a row.
So each you
Damn.
can take a third. Let me see what that would be. Holy!
My
I didn't
fucking-
expect to get a crit actually.
45 damage splits. That's 15 apiece, I think.
Yeah. Each of you take 15 cold damage, and it is still shrieking.
Well, now I'm upset. Now we have to kill this thing.
I'm glad I went down the opposite direction.
And these are rather tight quarters. What would you all like to do before I do the other thing?
I don't know.
Latom hears the shriek go out and then tries to run back towards them.
Okay.
Just sees what I assume is just a giant section of ice in the middle of the ground now.
Yeah, the pathway looks a little bit frosted over. Your friends definitely look a little bit frosted over.
I mean, are we like fighting? Is this like, should we roll initiative or is it
Initiative has not started yet. I'm asking if you all would like to do anything.
just... okay.
Oh, okay. If we
I'm
have
upstairs,
to
hon.
fight, I can support you guys.
I want to fight. I want to kill.
Okay.
Mm.
Everybody roll
Harder.
for initiative. Give me a
Harder
second
time.
to set up the combat encounter. Actually, how do I even do that, Jordan? That's
I got
fucking...
it.
Oh, you
So
already
you,
got
you
it.
just highlight whatever tokens you want in it, and then you right click and you click like the sword and shield icon, and it'll add them
Okay.
to it. So in the top left, for anyone who doesn't see it, there's a red dice icon over your character. You can click that to roll your initiative.
Oh, okay.
Or top
Oh, I
left.
never knew. These dice are
So
so
close to
cute.
nat 20.
They are.
Spicy. Violet.
Oh. Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Just begin. Can begin. Gwen's turn.
I had it off when you came up. You're welcome. We've started, but we're just starting the first like combat.
Oh, Gwen and Violet took 15 damage. I'll go ahead and get that.
Oh, I got
forgot
Violet.
them.
Badly injured.
Yeah. Polar ain't a fucking joke. When you get a crit, at least. Holy shit.
All right, Gwen / Dana, what would you like to do for your turn? To point you in a couple of directions. So do you have your character sheet open at the moment?
Yes.
Okay. So Vicious Mockery is kind of like the bard's like basic attack. If you hover over any of these spells, the little icon turns into a dice, and if you click that dice, it'll like use that attack in chat. So you could use Vicious Mockery. If you wanted to heal someone a little bit, you could use Cure Wounds.
I do not see Vicious Mock.
Oh, I'm sorry. If you go to the spellbook tab, I should have said that first. Hey, hon.
Oh, okay. Got it. Spellbook. Why is it not listing these things? I can see it when I hover over my person, my icon on the top left.
Wait, what's up?
I can see the spells when I hover over the icon on the top left.
Oh, did
Oh,
you
yeah.
did you double click your token to open your character sheet?
Yes.
So are you
She's just not seeing it in the list. So if you click prepared spells, that tab, does it show it?
No.
Let me...
Wait, what do you I'm sorry, so what are you looking for?
Okay, I see it now. Okay, I had to unclick everything but prepared.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay,
Yeah,
I see it.
it's like filters, and if you have too many clicked, it's like, wait, what?
What does this girl want? Okay, got it. Alright, I have to put
you do also have, if you want to use one of your stronger spell slots, you've also got Mass Healing Word, which can target multiple people.
Oh, okay. I'll use Mass Healing Word. I would like to heal everyone in this vicinity.
Sure. So go ahead and click the dice icon to the left of the name,
Okay.
and it'll put it in chat.
I just joined and I'm almost dead. Half health already.
So each of you regains 6 HP.
Thank you for doing. Okay, 35.
So you're good to control Violet now, hon?
I'm sorry, Jared, you're cutting out.
You logged in as the right person to control Violet or whatever, right? Okay, yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So there should be, now that you cast your spell, so whenever you take your turn, you're allowed to take an action and a bonus action as part of your turn. So you took your action to cast your Mass Healing Word is a bonus action, actually. So you can do Vicious Mockery as well this turn.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'll attack this creature.
Fucking didn't realize that was a bonus action.
You know what the weirdest spells are?
Yeah, I was
Oh.
like, yesterday when I was playing a cleric, I was like, wait, this is a bonus action? Okay.
Stop
Damn, you
clicking
don't
it.
have
What
to
are you
keep clicking
doing?
it.
Wait, I'm so sorry.
So on the
Couldn't tell what was happening.
on the right side of your screen, do you have like a chat log open or anything?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, now I do.
Okay.
How many times did I hit this thing?
A
You're
lot.
like 7.
So
Make sure it dies.
the way most attacks in D&D work is they either you roll a d20 to see if you hit them, or they're guaranteed to hit, but the enemy has to make a wisdom save to determine if they take reduced damage.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so that's how Vicious Mockery works. Whenever you use it, the enemy has to make a wisdom save. If they pass, they take less damage.
It looks like he passed this time.
Wisdom take or take... Okay, so this one, I think it takes no damage because it passed.
Yeah.
The sadness.
All right.
Essentially, you're just yelling at it right now, calling it a butt.
Yeah. And
And
once
it did not hurt its feelings.
God.
And once your turn's up, there should be an end to turn dialogue somewhere at the top of your screen that you can click
Yes.
to just pass it to whoever's next. There you go.
All right. I'm kind of far in the back, but am I allowed to rush through allies still?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna move up 5, 10, 15, 20, and then we're just gonna go ahead and take some attacks onto this thing.
If you would like to, just for space purposes, I will say you can shuffle around that these hallways are wide enough. You can shuffle around the side of them to get into one of the other spots if you want.
Trying to look cool and make an acrobatic check to flip over his head.
Sure. Absolutely you can, Brian. I love voluntarily taking the chance to fail. 13's enough. This guy's very slow.
Cool. In that case, I'm going to... Okay, cool. I flip over his head and I take my quarterstaff and as I'm right above him, smack him in the face with it. If I hit. I
It
don't think
sways
it's gonna
straight past his spotlight. You're too busy making sure that your flip is just the right amount of the spin twist, and this quarterstaff just kind of whips around his head instead of smacking him in the head.
Gotcha. When I land, bonus action to take my unarmed strike. Actually, I'm level 5. I get 2 attacks. I forgot about that.
True.
Jesus Christ.
It's a good start.
The
Brian.
disrespect in this house. Fine. Now I take the bonus action to unarmed strike. Swear to God.
I mean, it's better.
He's like that fucking.
Not enough.
He's like that enemy in every movie who comes out with the nunchucks and does a bunch of fucking fancy moves and then just does nothing.
Yeah. Oh god.
He's just flexing. It's okay.
All right.
I'm mad because I got a nat 20 on the first roll of the game, too.
Yeah.
Ice Walker's turn.
Okay, so the Ice Walker, he is going to. A second, I'm pulling up his abilities real quick. He is going to turn around and try to slam Plot'em. Or not Plot'em, sorry, Lodem.
Stop.
Latom. How do you say this?
I said Latome.
Latom. Okay. 24 does hit. Takes 16 bludgeoning damage.
Like, I was about to say, are you saying Plot'em from last night's session?
I was.
I took that.
Okay, Arla's turn.
Emily.
I'm sorry, Adam was talking to me. Alright, I'm going to breathe on him.
Ooh,
This is pandemic times, that's lethal.
there you go.
Or, oh, wait, yeah, I don't have to roll it. He just has to not resist it.
Actually, didn't you already use it?
Oh, okay, yeah, I did already use it. Alright, well, then I'm just gonna punch him.
Don't you have a weapon? Hold up.
I have a maul and a dagger.
Okay. I mean, if you want to punch him in the face, that does hit him in the face.
I do.
He deserves it. He's a bitch.
She just
He
wants
is a
to get
bit of a bitch.
visible.
I will. I just wanted to make a statement first, and then I will be using my big ass hammer that I have, or whatever it is.
Fair.
So, though Ice Walker is fully like turned around and looking at Latom, he's just enjoying the show a little bit. He tried to smack him to make him stop, but didn't work. And Arla just kind of walks around behind him and punches him in the face. It's a great experience.
And you do have extra attacks, so you'll get another attack.
Wait, shit, doesn't he like really hurt me if I do that though?
No,
Like,
actually, as soon as
that's
you
supposed to
punch
touch him?
him, you did feel a little bit of a chill, but it was nothing compared to the ice sculpture that was left behind over here.
That's all I want to do.
Okay, you don't want to use your second attack?
I have a second attack.
Correct. You have
Then
extra
I
attack at
will-
level 5. So you could do unarmed or you could do your weapon.
Okay, I'll do my weapon. Well, yeah. You game.
10 misses.
You were so satisfied that you punched him in the face, you were debating whether you wanted to punch him or slap him, so you were kind of half-hearted as you kind of swung the maul, because you were, like, resenting the fact that you didn't just punch him again.
Yeah.
Jackie's turn.
I'm reading everything. I've never played a rogue before. Hold on. Okay. 5, 10, 20. Can I move like down below him? Is that spot available?
Yes.
Okay.
These
Hold on.
these hallways are wider than they are on the screen. I've just been scaling enemies down to fit them. If I do this again, I'll probably make them too wide.
Do rogues have 2 attacks or just 1?
They do not get extra attack, so you would attack with your basic attack and then...
And then
But
what?
if you hit, you get sneak attack.
Okay. Proficiency do I have? None. Okay. So it doesn't matter if I use the dagger or the short sword.
It
at
does
all?
not. The short sword has higher base damage.
So might as well use the short sword then. Okay.
Yeah. What are these rolls, guys? Are you guys okay?
Okay.
In the morning for
Wait,
fights.
wait, hold on. Random question. Jared, do you allow steady aim as a thing? Wait, she already moved. Never mind. Completely irrelevant.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that was a bonus action.
You
But
have to not move
I
for
already,
steady aim, yeah.
I already like said I was gonna attack, so because normally wouldn't you use steady aim if there's not an ally near you? So because you get the sneak attack if an ally is near the enemy.
You do, but steady aim will give you advantage on, fun fact, any weapon, just as long as you don't move that turn.
Right. Okay.
You have to visualize where you're going to stab him.
Right.
Oh yes.
Because I also was like strictly ranged weapons, but then they're like, no, it's literally any weapon you have.
Interesting. I will
Gwen's
do that
turn.
next turn.
Oh, okay. Yes. We're gonna do things. We just gotta figure out how to do things.
So
When at all can I use combat?
so did you
inspiration?
I'm sorry, Jackie. So did you not hit?
No, I did not. Unless an 11 hits.
Did you only make one attack?
Rogues only have one.
Well, two weapon fighting, you can make an attack with a light weapon in your offhand as a bonus
Oh, is
action.
that her fighting style?
Two weapon fighting is a feature innate to every character in the game.
Yeah.
What?
As long as you have two light weapons.
The two weapon fighting style just lets you add your ability modifier to the second part of the damage.
Oh, okay.
Like if you
so-
swing with your dagger right now, if you hit, you don't add your dexterity modifier to the damage. It's just whatever you roll.
Alright, so I can still use steady aim and then a dagger attack? Is that what you're saying, Jared?
Correct.
Okay.
Well, you wouldn't use steady aim. You would just use the.
I can't
attack.
use steady
The
aim.
stagger,
It's a
yeah.
bonus attack. But I guess that doesn't matter.
All right. Well, that hits.
Use
And
the +7.
and you do proc sneak attack because he has allies of yours within 5 feet.
Okay.
So you'll go to your weapons and you'll click the sneak attack roll.
Wait, go to my weapons or
In inventory, there's like a
I thought
spot.
you meant like click something in
Gotcha.
that, but yes, okay.
Nice.
There you go. So 22 damage.
Well, 18 because not adding the
Oh.
dexterity modifier from
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Woo.
side weapon.
Either
I got
way,
it.
much more damage than I was expecting to do. So
Rogues can do a lot of damage in the right situation.
Mm-hmm.
one day I'll
You can only
play a
proc
rogue
sneak
in
attack once a turn, right?
One shot.
Once a turn, yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. Now it is your turn, Dana.
Okay. When at all can I use my inspiration abilities?
So you can use Bardic Inspiration. That's a bonus action, right? Okay, so yeah, you can use a bonus action, and you'll click the little dice next to Bardic Inspiration, and you'll give one of those dice to people. And then you would still have your action for the turn.
Okay. I'll do that. I'll do Bardic Inspiration.
Sure. Which person are you gonna give it to?
Oh, I'll give it. Who's next? Is it Brian next?
I am next, yes.
Okay, I give it to Brian.
Thank you. I'm gonna need it apparently.
So you'll have a D8, Brian. That's what her dice is right now.
Perfect.
A creature that has combat inspiration, so a creature that has the Bardic Inspiration can roll the die and add the number to a weapon damage roll it just made.
Well, okay, I'll take that.
You pronounce
So you
Brian's
can do
character's name.
damage let home.
Okay.
So you can do it to the attack roll or to the damage, Brian.
Or to the damage roll.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
Also, Jared, did you steal that name from
Fire
Fire
Force?
Force?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I was like trying to think of like a monk name, and like I was watching a Fire Force video. I was like, perfect. You still have your action, Dana, so you can either cast another spell of some kind, or you can just use Vicious Mockery.
I'll use Vicious Mockery.
Okay. Oh man.
Call him very, very bad names.
Yeah, Will.
He is a spotlight, so he seems unamused. He's very bright-hearted individual. He's just very positive. You can see it. He just kind of lights up everything around him.
All right, let's try this again. Take 2 shots with the quarterstaff.
Oh.
Whew!
Hits.
So close to being 3. that one. And then second attack with the quarterstaff.
That just misses. His AC is 13.
Save my inspiration for now. And then one attack with the unarmed strike.
That hits. Got it.
Two quick swings and another big one.
Are you holding on to your inspiration dice?
Yeah, I'm holding on to it for now.
Okay, I am gonna do this so we remember you have it.
Gotcha.
Okay. So this gentleman was actually in the process, as Latoum just kind of started beating the ever-living shit out of it. It was in the process of turning to Dear Violet, who it felt was the biggest threat since she had stabbed him lately. And it rather hurt. He's going to try and slam her. That does hit. Dear
I'm
God.
gonna use my reaction.
Yeah, if you want to.
Fucking
What you got?
rogues.
Uncanny dodge.
Liu.
To have the damage. Okay. It only
Rogues.
does 5.
Rogues are bullshit.
Rogues are fucking great, dude.
Rogues are fucking impossible to kill. You should just play a turtle rogue so you're just immune to everything forever. I didn't realize how much AC Tortles had, Brian, and I had a Tortle in our thing last night, and I think he took 1
He had
damage the entire
19
one shot
AC.
because he had a shield. Annoying.
Wait, Jackie's literally playing my character in a different campaign.
Okay.
A rogue tabaxi.
Rogue Tabaxi's fun. I really like
is.
I feel like Tabaxi have one of the more interesting racial features with like the doubling your movement speed thing. I like that one a lot.
Going
His-
to maul him again.
Get him.
Let's
Nice.
go.
If you hit a nat 20, immediately Divine Smite. I don't care how much HP the thing has left.
Oh, and I get to do it again. I keep
Yep.
forgetting. No, I don't. I get to end my turn.
Okay.
Badly injured. Let's go.
So you
I'll go
won't
ahead and use steady aim.
need to use steady aim.
Oh, I don't?
If you really want to give yourself advantage, you can. But the reason you would usually use steady aim is in order to be able to proc sneak attack. Because
I see that, but I also see Ryan's point because I don't have any other bonus actions
well,
like that I can use anyway, right? So
correct, but you
might as
do
well
give
have
up.
the advantage.
Yeah, but you. Yeah, I guess that's fine. And plus, he has a bit of a low AC anyway. I guess you could play it either way.
I always do steady aim, even if I'm just standing next to something, just to have that chance at a nat 20. Because if I get that, then I
Oh,
have
that's
double sneak
true.
attack.
Yeah, that's true.
And see, this is why. Wait. Oh, that looked just like a 1 to me.
Yeah, that's my only complaint about these dice is that some of the silver-sided ones are a little hard to see. And so then you'll roll your sneak attack dice as well.
Can I also do the dagger? Is that still a thing?
You cannot know because
Okay.
you bonus action steady aim.
Oh, the bonus action takes it. Okay,
Yes.
got it.
Yeah, so it basically ends up coming out the same. It's either advantage or 2 attacks, which is roughly the same as advantage,
Okay,
I guess.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
The nice thing about steady aim is you don't have to have allies near it
Right.
in order to get the advantage.
Okay. Can I use Dissonant Whispers? What is this?
Yes, absolutely you can.
Oh.
So Dissonant Whispers is a first level damage spell that you have. Go ahead and put it in chat. I think it needs a saving throw.
Yes. A
Hopefully he
wisdom
passes.
saving
I mean,
throw.
hopefully he fails. Fuck. I'm not rooting for you to fail, I
Whose side are
promise.
you on?
Yeah, well, I mean, technically I'm the DM. I'm on Blake's side here, but undermining Blake is also fun.
Yeah, he's just a degenerate scumfoot bastard, that's
Nice.
all.
Did I
All
is
right.
that a
Fail.
19?
It's
It's
9.
a 9.
Oh,
It was next to a 19 though.
it's really sad.
So it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction to move as far as it can away from you, so it turns and bumps into the tomb and can't move. You want to roll your damage under the spell?
Oh yeah, Dana, in the chat, you see that where it says, yep, there you go.
I don't know how to do that, but I'm glad
If you hit-
it worked.
Yeah, there's like the button that says save DC of however much, and then you'll just roll your damage after the person makes a save.
Oh, okay.
So someone rolled it for you if you didn't do it.
Oh, thank God. Whoever did that, thank you. Okay, and then I don't know what that did. I don't know how much that did.
So you
Did 11.
you did 11 damage and you used your action. So you still have a bonus action if you want to give someone bardic inspiration, or if you I think that's the only thing actually you can do.
I already used mass healing, right? So I can't do that anymore.
You have one more third level healing slot, but I would save it for now.
Okay.
I think because the fight's almost over.
Okay, fair. Okay, then I can't do anything. Okay,
Yep,
then
you
I'm
can
done.
always just end your turn.
Okay.
So then I started swinging.
So then I started blasting.
Oh.
I will not have this again. God damn it!
Okay.
All right.
Yes, you will.
Everybody relax.
No.
There we go.
First of all, no.
It's got 1 HP.
That's 1 HP.
All right, there you
Well,
go.
not
Good job,
anymore.
Brian.
I punched it for the last 1 damage.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. So, as your fist just cracks it right on the spotlight in its face, it rears back and floats slightly into the air and gives another shriek as it begins to crystallize and falls apart into chunks of ice and snow onto the ground. Destroyed.
He doesn't like when you end combat for some reason. I don't know what mod's causing that, but doesn't like it.
Yeah, it really kind of reacts poorly.
All right, so you guys can, Jackie, for context, at the moment you guys started in the back of this area.
Okay, that's what I
Um,
figured.
Yeah, you started in the back, and then you were supposed to meet Krazakis on the at the exit.
Okay.
So feel free to move around, find the exit, guys.
These paths
Oh,
converge.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna move to the spot he was looking at earlier.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, I'm fine. Sorry.
I'm gonna search around
Anybody
the
who
other end
wants
for a bit.
to can make an insight check as well.
I will do that. Do I have good insight?
Nothing was
Yeah.
there.
Oh, I
Okay.
do.
So, Latum, you are able to discern rather well that what you just fought was acting like something of a sentry. From what you saw, where it actually just froze the gentleman and then kept moving through, and the way it was peering around corners, you get the sense that it was scouting the area, and it was set to just attack anything that it saw. So you get the idea
Oh.
that it was patrol patterning through the maze.
I'll let everyone know. Sorry, that stretch.
I know that feeling very well. Stretching is very, very important.
We're all up well before our gamer schedules typically allow us to be.
Gamer schedule?
Gamer
I
schedule.
have no schedule.
Work schedule. Yeah, non-existent schedule. Whatever work decides it is.
All right, I'll start moving this way a bit and start checking this other area.
Okay. Whoa, I'll go with you.
This. I will go down.
Oh, there's nothing there.
Yep, it is circling back.
Wait, something's bleeding.
Wait, Rudolph!
Needs for attention.
Wait, can I pet him?
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can definitely pet
I
Rudolph.
Where
I
is
walk
he?
over and I pet Rudolph.
Rudolph constantly running away from the rest of the group.
I know.
Rudolph!
I'm reindeer phobic.
Oh my
What the fuck, Emily?
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
is his nose on fire?
Yes.
you
Yeah.
know.
You
It's
pet
very
him,
warm
and the
and
fire.
cozy.
The fire is warm, but does not burn you.
There's
Oh,
nothing this way. Unless I'm... Did we just go entirely the wrong way? Hang on. Alright,
I got distracted
backtrack.
by Rudolph.
Damn,
Okay,
Rosie
so-
on down. I am going.
This
So-
is...
Should we bring Rudolph with us?
Yes.
Rudolph is following you whether you like it or not.
Oh, okay.
Whether you like it or not.
He seems very, very engaged by Arla's existence.
Vigorously.
Jared, I
By
can't
my
move.
existence.
It saw you breathe fire earlier and feels a kinship towards you, and it's great.
Oh my goodness.
That's so
Wait.
cute.
Jared, you're gonna have to move me. I can't move.
I think you were lagging out a little.
Yeah.
Everybody's just kind of jolting around. So up ahead, you all
Oh man, the
see
Oh.
Rudolph run off around a corner.
I might have figured it out. Hang on.
Come back here.
Jared, can you put me wherever I'm supposed
What
to
the
be?
hell?
And you find a familiar figure as Rudolph kind of headbutts him.
I want to slap him, but I won't.
I mean, you can do whatever you want. This is D&D. Legitimately do whatever you want.
I feel like as a bard, I wouldn't do that. I'm too high-natured for this.
Or slap people.
Yeah, bards slap people.
Time.
So the stop that! Yanks his cape away and storms a couple of steps away, then glances back at you all. So you all didn't die. I heard the screaming. Nice to see you woke everyone up.
Yeah, thanks for the help.
I didn't realize you needed help moving through a maze and just, not getting seen. Though you're a bit eccentric. So I suppose that was my
hold on.
mistake.
Can we
My
talk about how the
apologies.
Winter Warrior, I'm sorry, has a -1 to strength?
Yeah, he's old. He's very
He's
old. He's very old. You can see he's very gray in the face.
Here you go, hun. Sorry. I thought you were already over there.
I was, and then it moved me over the wall.
Can lag, I guess.
Em, turn your camera on.
I am okay.
Okay.
That's
I haven't
debatable.
showered today.
We can't smell you.
Look,
Let the lady do whatever she wants.
means I haven't
will,
touched my
I'm just-
hair in
I-
like 48 hours. And
Okay, see, that's
I'm
fair.
very happy about it.
All right, Blake. What do
Yeah.
they see as they step out onto the veranda?
So Kurosaka just kind of shoves his way through the front doors, and as soon as you walk into this room, what you see is in front of you on this what looks to be a outcropping off of the catwalk overlooking a massive domed window is a giant, what looks to be almost a modeled ice sculpture of a Christmas tree with jagged icy spikes erupting from all sides. They're all very tightly packed and they're all razor sharp, so you don't feel like you could actually maneuver around them in any way. They are actually completely blocking the outcropping. But what you can see is this entire area is domed in, like there's a massive window outside of these outcroppings, and the outcroppings inside of them do have their windows as well. And you can see nothing inside of it. There is a massive snowstorm that is blocking all visibility, and it has that appearance of like, you know how your windshield gets really, really foggy in the morning when it's really cold? It's doing that as what the whole thing. It looks like this foggy white train wreck, but you can hear the howling of winter winds going on behind the glass.
Oh no.
All right, so as you can see, we have a bit of a roadblock. These were placed here because they block the entrance to the distribution area where the ritual is taking place. What you need to do, and the reason why, well, I'm hoping that your questionable fighting ability is of use. There are various sorcerers invoking these particular roadblocks. If we destroy them all, they should fall. And then we can reach the true problems. Will you stop that? Ugh. So... Ugh. Or I suppose you could also follow the little beast. I will end you. Get away. Ugh. You all can go where you wish. Take the monster with you. I'm going to find out where well, you could say I have my own business to take care of. I'll find you later. And he trundles around this catwalk and disappears from your sight.
Around the edge of the storm.
Yep.
Latome starts using his trunk to, like, just start petting Rudolph on the head.
I love it. In every way.
We just have a
Rudolph is
podcast
very
and
excited.
just-
I love it in every fucking way.
Oh, you're muted, Jackie.
Oh yeah, I just realized. We should have a pet fest and just pet Rudolph all day long. We don't
I'd
need
like
to do this quest.
I'd like to abandon the quest, please. I just want to play with Rudolph.
Yeah, I didn't get to decide the reason I was brought into this world. Maybe I don't want to kill people anymore.
Do you want to heal people? Because you can heal people.
Yeah,
That's social interaction, and I don't support it.
I don't know you people. Just kidding. Do you guys want healing? Are you hurt very badly?
I'm close to half health right now.
Actually, I don't.
That whenever.
So you've
I'm
got
going to say...
you've got lay on hands, which lets you have like a pool of 25 HP you can give to people by touching them.
I
I
am also
do?
going to say that as you all like surround and pet Rudolph, you notice that the flame on his nose glows very, very brightly, and I'm going to give each of you a d6 of healing
Aw.
for petting Rudolph.
Oh yeah,
So do
Good
we
call.
have to?
actually
roll it?
intended to do that
do.
earlier.
Are we each rolling our own individual, or just all gonna get roll one and I'll get that?
I'm gonna have
Um,
Rudolph roll it.
Okay.
Rudolph.
Oh.
Yay!
Look at our boy
Thanks.
coming in clutch.
How long do you hold on to Bardic Inspiration?
10 minutes.
10
So I'm about
minutes.
to start moving.
Forever.
Gotcha.
About to start moving.
I wasn't sure if there was a time limit or not.
It's 10 minutes in game.
There's no time limit, and every day your bard's like, "Can we take a 2-day break? I want to give everyone Bardic Inspiration."
Yeah.
All right, so you guys can go left or right around the catwalk. Which way would you guys like to go?
Wasn't there an option of following Rudolph?
Oh yeah,
Yes,
you
there
could
was.
see.
Oh.
Sorry, I missed that.
Ru- Rudolph, after he gives you the bright healing, bleats and starts making his way down.
He's so cute.
Yes, he is. He is absolutely adorable.
Follow the reindeer.
Are you able
He-
to move yet, hon?
Sort of. Sometimes.
Maybe try
You
reloading.
might want to just move me.
Yeah.
He headbutts this door open and kind of runs in towards this middle of this room.
Is this a big soup?
And as you all get to the doors, you don't want to get in that yet.
Oh, okay.
I have to
okay.
do some descriptions.
Okay.
As you get to the doors, you see that around this massive fountain, there are a group of interlopers. 4 snow golems are surrounding a massive fountain of what looks like hot cocoa. In the center of the fountain of hot cocoa, it's one of those, it looks almost like they are chanting, and a massive sphere of the cocoa has lifted out of the fountain and is revolving above it, slowly beginning to freeze as though they're performing some kind of ritual. At the head of the ritual, a sorcerer is reading something from a book and chanting low under his breath, but at Rudolph's interference, he glances up and snaps his fingers. The ice golems all turn towards you and roll for initiative.
Oh my god, they've got Prancer, Dancer, and Comet locked away.
They do. You
Cool.
do
Sorry,
notice.
Prancer blitzing.
You do notice as you look around the room, all of the tables and everything, the piano's frozen solid, the tables have been knocked over, the entire area looks as though it's been flat out ransacked. And you can
Lose it.
see in the distance that there is a particularly intricate statue standing over the fireplace over here in the back.
Yes.
But you cannot make out exactly what it is.
Wait, are we not gonna take notice of the reindeer around the room? Blitzen and Prancer?
Said that.
And Comet?
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
Brian. You rolled a 1 for initiative. You don't get to talk and be
Yeah, you
listened
don't
to.
get to observe things.
Yeah. You were blinking when the initiative start? Sorry.
Barely get to exist. I'm sorry. What? Can we talk about the snow golem with 0.06?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's interesting. I don't know how he wound up with that, but
He's got a minus dex. Yeah,
Yeah.
minus 2 dex, yep.
So he was.
Too bad he didn't roll a 1 negative initiative.
He rolled a 2, so the -2 dex puts him at literally 0 initiative.
That's fine.
Yep.
Alright. Dana, you are first.
You say I gotta start the combat encounter. I'm sorry, I forgot to click it. If I can get to it again, there it is.
Okay.
Oh, you did it?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh shoot.
There, now it's right.
There's a lot going on. Okay. Oh shoot. Do I have a limited range of my? I assume so. A limited range of my spell casting.
Each spell has its own range. For the purposes of the one shot, pretty much all of your spells are gonna reach though, because
Okay.
most spells will have at least a 60-foot range.
Okay. I use vicious mockery.
Always a safe bet.
And I aim it at the leader, that guy, the blue guy.
Okay.
Hey, we're not playing. I'm gonna turn Dana up a little bit. We're not playing Valorant.
Isn't the range not far enough?
Goddamn.
Oh, it's not far. It's 60 feet. Never mind.
So on the left of your screen, Dana, if you put your mouse all the way to the left, a little window should pop up, and you can click
Oh.
like a lock button on the bottom to make it so it doesn't go away.
Okay.
But there's actually a little ruler, a measuring distance thing that you can use.
I'm pretty sure if she moves forward 5 feet, he's in range of 60 feet.
Yeah.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Okay.
On its ass, Dana.
There you go.
By 5 feet.
What?
Oh, you only had to move 1 spot forward.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, like this.
Yeah. Each of the squares represents 5 feet.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Where you
Nice.
go, girl,
Okay.
with the vet?
And now it reaches.
Come here.
Yes. And
Okay.
he did fail his save, so he does take damage. So you can roll your
Yay!
damage.
I did stuff. And I think that's all I could do, right?
Yes.
You can give another
sorry.
bardic inspiration if you want to. I know
Oh,
that's a
okay.
thing.
I'll inspire one of you. I like inspiring people.
Come here. Oh, you're so cute.
Is that it?
Come here.
Who do you want to give it to?
I give it to. Oh god. I give it to Jackie, to Violet. Woo.
I feel very inspired right now.
Oh hell yeah, girl! Go forth.
Hey, no, stay with me.
Okay.
I don't want you to
So-
leave.
Is that all you wanted to do, Dana?
What are you
Yes,
doing?
I end my turn feeling sufficiently happy that I've inspired Jackie.
Good. Good. Okay. So,
Viciously happy.
the snow golems are all active now, and they are all turning to look at you. And this one over on the left is going to rear back one arm and jerk it forwards, throwing a massive snowball in y'all's direction. Unfortunately, Rudolph is there, and as it skims above its nose, it just kind of turns into a soft slurry and kind of flops on the ground, very sad.
Holy God.
I didn't mean to hit that, but okay.
Wow. You just used all your good rolls on that.
Yeah, right.
You calculated the trajectory of the second snowball attack that it was trying to rear back and do and preemptively dodge it, so you automatically do not get hit by this attack because of that
I'll take it.
intelligence saving throw.
I appreciate the respect of the nat 20.
Yes, that is exactly what happens. You saw how it threw it, so you calculated what it was going to do next and perfectly dodged it before it even came out.
Wow.
And the Ice Clan sorcerer glances up at all of you, rolls his eyes, and goes back to chanting.
The audacity.
You rude. Respect me.
It was a nat 1 into a nat 20. I love it. I love this music.
I will use steady aim. And then I will use.
You can only use steady aim if you have not moved.
Damn it. Fine, I'll just use short sword and be very sad.
You do have a second attack though with your bonus action for your offhand if you want though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do that. Yep. Whoa.
Okay, that does hit.
Okay. Whoa.
So it actually only does 1 damage because it doesn't have the dex mod since you're offhand. And since no one's around it, it does not have the sneak attack.
No one's around
All
yet.
right. I feel like I'm far as hell away. I'm gonna be able to get to anyone. Where is? Can I get like right here?
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Okay, you pass. So as you are walking up, you get really shockingly close to Rudolph, and you like shudder for a second. Your reindeer phobia is just kicking in real hard. But you power through it and realize that you don't have to get within 5 feet of it. So you kind of nudge your way through and manage to get to the guy.
All right. I will. Oh, actually, what is the range? Am I able to use anything on the sorcerer right now?
You can hit him if you can reach him.
Okay, could I think I could guiding bolt him right now?
If you'd like.
I will try.
Yeah, you can definitely reach. You're
Or
35 feet
120
away
feet.
from him.
That
Whoa.
definitely hits.
Nice.
Jeebus. So the
Oof.
searing bolt of
Alright.
light smacks into him. He just keeps reading and chanting, but he is now glowing.
Oh god.
That's the effect of the guiding bolt. Somebody has
Yeah,
advantage.
okay. I forgot about
Okay.
that for a second. I was
I
like,
was scared. I was like,
Stop
why is he
glowing.
glowing?
Self-destruct
Charging up.
timer activated.
Oh my
Alright.
god, that muffin looks delicious.
On that, I will go for another maul attack on the dude in front of me.
Oh.
Fuck.
Oh, oops. Forgot my camera was off.
That would whiff, but I don't think you had another attack because you cast the spell.
Oh, okay.
Extra attack is only when you use the attack action. I'll let
Okay.
you have it though, since
I
it
always
missed anyway.
forget that.
Get my
Yeah.
nat one out of the way.
There
Yeah.
you go.
RNG manipulation.
Rudolph runs around like a psychopath. Aww.
Oh, that's so cute.
Free him.
Rudolph says shit. Okay.
All right, his turn's over.
Okay. Okay. You're degenerate. You're such a degenerate. Okay, so this snow golem is going to rear back his arm again and launch a snowball at Violet. It immediately whiffs, but it is rearing back with its other hand to whip another one at her. And also immediately whiffs. So basically, the first one veers off and smacks into the piano. The other one smacks into the other snow golem and is just absorbed into the snow golem's snowy body. The Tomb's turn.
All right.
Where are they getting these snowballs from? Is it on the
They
ground?
are made of snow. They are
Okay.
made
Ooh,
of
I have
snow.
some
So
points.
they're whipping their arms forward and snowball
Throwing their
flies
innards
out.
at you.
Yes, literally.
That's kind of gross. Okay.
All right.
No worse
so,
than Emily eating the one Gumdoll guy.
That is true.
Mhm.
This is a giant thing of hot chocolate, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I'm
With
not even
a
gonna try to
sphere of
clear it
hot
with a
chocolate
jump.
up top.
'Cause that's just asking for trouble. 5, 10, 15. Can I move through here for 20 feet?
Yes.
All right, 20. 30, 35, 40.
You would
I
take an opportunity attack if you did that.
Yeah.
Just
I'm
letting
not
you know.
scared of the opportunity attack, but I did want to get it to the guy before it turned ends. Actually, here's what we'll do. We'll get here, and then do I have the range for it? Right. I'm gonna throw a dart at the sorcerer.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a dart at the sorcerer before the effect ends. So normally it would have disadvantage because it's too far, but it just balances out because of the guiding bolt.
Okay. That hits.
Hell yeah.
Okay. 8 damage. You peg him solidly in the side of the head, and he flinches and keeps reading and chanting.
This action to just
Dedicated.
backhand the golem.
I like the backhand on the golem that hits.
Thank God they're big and dumb.
First time I've ever seen a dart used.
True facts, right?
Yo, last night, Brian, Blue Sam he was using lightning lure, a cantrip. He must have dealt like fucking 80 damage easy because he caused maybe like 6 or 7 opportunity attacks by dragging enemies around.
Love it.
Yeah,
That and
it was
Thorn
very
Whip.
nice. All right, is that your turn, Brian?
Yeah, that's my turn. Sorry.
Okay.
So this bro is going to try and throw snowballs at Arla. He is absolutely gonna whiff, and then absolutely gonna whiff. So he did an excellent job. He tried his very best. This one is gonna try and throw snowballs at Lacoop. These guys are not very good in snowball fights. Holy
It's
Yeah,
like
crap.
apparently.
blank too.
These guys are not very good at snowball fights. They all whiff. They're trying very hard, though.
That's all that matters.
Your
Excuse me.
turn, Dana. Goodness gracious.
This would be the start of round 3, right? Because we skipped
Maybe
around at the start.
round 2.
Round
pretty
2.
sure. Yeah,
Okay.
this is the first round of combat. Everybody.
Yeah, I've
round.
only attacked once.
Okay,
this round,
okay,
too.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Dana, I think you're muted.
Oh, hello.
Oh yeah.
I think I have to walk up closer to him. What is this like? can I just walk up freely to him? To the green man?
You can use your movement however you want, but you do only have 30 feet. Or is it 40 feet or 30 feet for rabbit folk? Let me look. It's 30 feet base. You do have the rabbit hop bonus action that would let you jump 15 feet.
Okay. I just want to get close enough. 30 feet away from this man.
You can do that.
Okay. 15, 20?
Yeah, you'd want to go like either right here or somewhere over there, or wherever you want, as long as they're kind of showing you the radius right now.
Okay, so we're here.
And
Yep.
I will tell you that you would probably run out of movement right here, but you can use your bonus action to bunny hop here if you want to use your bunny hop.
Okay. I'll bunny hop. Why not? Do I have to roll this?
I'll just click it because it does keep track of your uses, so I'll go ahead and click it for you. You have 3 uses of that.
Okay, nice. And then I'll try to use charm.
Ooh.
Okay. Charm person. 1 second to read it real quick. Saving throw.
I got the
Charm.
throw. You failed.
What
What a bitch.
It's awkward.
He does get it with advantage because we are slapping shit out of him.
Fair.
Okay, because he sees you as an enemy.
Yeah.
Gotcha. 10
Still
still
fails.
fails.
Okay, and then I can't do anything else now. I think.
Correct, because you used your bonus action and your action.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's it.
Okay. This snow golem sees that there are 2 people right next to it and realizes it's really bad at snowball fights. So instead, it tries to flop down on top of Gwen and
Rude.
flops down in a pile of snow beside her.
Oh my god.
Reaches up its left arm and tries to smack her with some snow. And this time, that succeeds. It can't flop, but it can apparently whack you. It does 5 bludgeoning damage.
Bob!
And that is his turn. The sorcerer continues chanting and reading from his book. And you do notice that the sphere of hot cocoa hovering above the fountain is beginning to warble slightly and take on a slightly different shape.
Oh god.
And that is the end of his turn. So Jackie's turn. You ready to stab somebody with a knife?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Alright.
Good power stab.
And I'm assuming I don't need to do steady aim.
No,
Um,
unless you want the advantage.
eh. We'll just try. There we go.
You nail him in the face.
And I'm assuming sneak attack as well.
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh, look at that damage.
Woo!
So as you stab your dagger into it, your hand sinks into a little bit of the slurry of snow, and you hear your dagger kind of chink off of something and feel it reach something hard. And a lot of the snow just kind of slaws off of the snow golem. You see that it's kind of losing its its stability almost.
You can bonus action to slash with the dagger.
Oh, to do what?
You have the offhand attack still,
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
and I will give you advantage because you realized where that was. So if you want,
This
you can
one.
roll again to see if you get a nat.
And there it
Nice.
is.
Ooh.
Yep.
Nice.
Roll damage.
Oh.
So
Wow.
it'd be
Relax. Oh wait, no,
I'll
no,
give you
no. Roll another d4 because it's not automatically rolling the crit dice.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Let me see if I can fix that in the options right now. Actually, I don't know why it's not doing that.
So 4 altogether.
Yep. Dude. Well, if
Does that
the
kill
right
it?
character sheet would open, there we go.
Is he a dead boy?
He's not dead boy yet.
Wow.
Arla's turn.
The one next to me is still on the floor, right?
He is kind of flopped over and flailing uselessly at Gwen.
Okay.
So I will give you advantage if you make attacks on him because I described it that way.
Alright. I'm gonna...
Yeah, these guys are not very intimidating. They're very incompetent at snowball fights, and apparently have absolutely no combat skill whatsoever. Whoever made them should be ashamed.
Also gonna use my dagger. Oh, fuck. Okay, so... I hit the... Oh, plus... God.
You
Damn
would
it.
hit, so you hit.
Oh! Alright.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, and I go again.
Yep.
I just want to see. Okay. Damage.
Okay.
I'm going to see if this being of snow responds to being stabbed in the back.
It continues to flail uselessly on the floor.
Understandable. Alright, that's my turn. I will click end turn.
Okay, Rudolph's turn. What's Rudolph doing, Dane?
Is he trying to pull his head back out of the 2 bars?
Yes, he is. He's trying very hard.
He has wings.
Yeah, I put the
Pretty.
I put the source art in the group A planning if anyone wants to see
Oh,
them.
thank
But they're
you,
like
yeah.
they're like a series of rain dragons basically. But he's gonna end his turn. And
Oh
I'll
my
post
God.
and I'll post the other ones when we get to them.
All right, this guy over here has not yet given up on his chances at the National Snowball Fight Championships and is throwing snowballs at Latum and whiffs. And whiffs again. He is trying for that massive training arc, but it's not going quite like it does in the TV shows.
I want you to know if they do hit me with one, I'm deflect missiling.
It's okay. He's trying real hard. One day he'll make it to the National Snowball Fighting Championships. This one over here believes in himself. The other ones do not.
Aw. Let's fix that. Gonna... Yeah. Can I bonus action my unarmed strike first?
Yeah.
Cool. Bonus action to unarmed strike this one right next to me.
Whoa.
Okay.
Come on,
Okay.
man.
So your fist just lurches straight into the thing, and it smacks against the hard mass that Jackie hit earlier, and you feel something just shatter against your hand as it just turns into a pile of snow on the floor. Dead and losing all of the magic animating it.
Hell yeah. Then I'm going to start moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will take the attack of opportunity from that golem.
Okay, give me a second to pull up his stuff. He is going to try and flop on you as you move past, and he is going to be very ineffective at it and flop on the ground.
You'll never be a snowball fighter.
It's my dream, coach!
And then I'm going to take my 2 normal attacks with the quarterstaff onto this sorcerer.
Okay, that hits.
And then another one.
That also hits.
I'm going to use my bardic inspiration to add a d8 to this one.
Oh, did it roll your crit correctly there, Brian?
I think so. Yeah, because
Yeah, it rolls
had
it correctly if it's a nat from the first one. It just isn't rolling it if it's the second roll an advantage
Yeah.
for some
Yeah.
reason.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, that's the problem then.
Yeah, it's just the nat crits are working
Gotcha.
fine, but when you roll them for advantage, the advantage ones don't.
I
Okay.
didn't mean
so
to
he
do this.
takes 6 more damage.
Okay, got him. And then, if that is all, I'm also gonna have you make a perception check.
Have anything to do with scent?
Yes, actually, it probably would.
Very
Okay.
cool.
I'm gonna take it with advantage because
Yep.
my trunk
You
allows
are
me.
an elephant. You are, in fact, an elephant.
Love that for you.
Yeah, so you are very aware. So as you are begin smacking the ever living shit out of this poor sorcerer who is still chanting and just kind of ignoring the fact that you're beating him up with a stick, you catch a sweet wafting scent of cinnamon, sweets and you know how like melted caramel smells, like that caramel scented candies.
I mean,
It's a little
delicious.
bit, yeah, absolutely delicious, and a little bit hint of cinnamon and gingerbread. And you glance across the room, and you see a rather intricately carved statue that exists over the fireplace, is just standing regally above the fireplace.
Ah.
And that's it.
Okay. As I'm hitting with the quarterstaff, I'm just saying, pay attention to me.
The sorcerer continues chanting.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Okay, this guy over here has in fact given up on his days as trying to be a fucking snowball fighter. So he tries to trundle forward, realizes he's not very good at moving either, and then chucks a snowball, and realizes that apparently the distance to beat is 10 feet, and hits Gwen in the back of the head with a snowball. Oh god, it finally hit one, guys. It finally hit one for 12 damage.
Crits when
on
it
the
does too, dear God.
gun. Yeah. So you took 12 damage, Dana. And this one, bolstered by its success and realizing that its MMA snowball fighting dreams are not over, it decides to go for broke and up the ante by throwing a snowball attack at Arla, who is 20 feet away. And immediately its hopes are crushed and dies, like painful death on the floor. It's an unfortunate fact, but he overreached. This guy is dead as fuck. So it is now Gwen's turn.
Wait, did I lose 12 health?
Yeah.
Yeah, you take 12 damage.
Wait, so what's my total health right now?
Did y'all
24
tell her
currently.
how she can do that by the?
I thought we did.
Oh, yeah.
Do you see the chat log on the right, Gwen? Or Dana?
Yes.
Okay, if you look at the 7 plus 5 crit underneath that nat 20 roll on the snowball attack, if you hover over the damage roll, there are a bunch of buttons that'll appear. If you click the one right beside where it says crit, it clicks to apply full damage to selected token, and it'll just apply it to the token if you have it selected.
Oh, okay. Yes.
There you go. You got it.
Perfect.
And then before your turn, I also have something that's going to happen. So,
Wait,
yeah, before you move, Latum, since you are close enough and have noticed this, you actually spot the statue that is lurking above the delightful fireplace. It meets eyes with you in a very disturbing way, winks, and a slight, it looks like the hot cocoa behind you all bubbles up briefly, and a sweet aroma trails around all four of you, granting
Oh,
you
hell no.
1d6 healing and haste for the remainder of this round.
Ah.
Oh,
So-
okay.
Drop.
Shuffle slightly.
Are you
So
rolling
everybody
d6
heals
for
for
us,
one.
or?
Yeah, everybody's gonna heal for. I'll have him roll it.
Gotcha.
A second. Wasn't sure if Dane was doing it or not.
I was gonna, but then you said it, so I was
Oh
like,
my
nah.
gosh.
Now it's his fault if it's a 1! Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
That was a D8 that I accidentally rolled.
Oh, god damn it.
I
Whatever,
said
whatever,
D6s.
whatever.
See, he got 2 healing.
2.
Yeah.
But
Is this
all
for
of you,
everyone?
yeah, every single one of you, and all of you are under the effects of a haste spell for this round only.
What does
Y'all
that-
want to click haste so we can see
Yep.
in the chat?
A
I'll
haste
pull it up.
gives you a. Nah, yeah, I'll let you do it.
So this is the effects of the haste spell.
Is a lot.
Speed being movement?
Yes.
Ooh.
So yeah, double movement speed, +2 to AC, advantage on dex saving throws, and you get 1 additional action, which means you can take 2 attacks, like 2 more attacks. You have 4 attacks during your turn, and
Jesus.
anyone can use like 1 spell and then 1 attack action afterwards.
Actually, they only get 1 bonus attack because it's in the spell. It says 1 weapon attack only when you take the attack action.
Yep, sorry, that's on me.
No worries, you good. We thought that too until we read it the last time we had to use it.
Yeah, and then we thought how busted that would be with fighters attacking 15 times a turn, so.
Yeah, with action
Yeah.
surge, they just have 8 attacks. It's like, oh, well, okay, I guess my boss is dead. Now it's your turn, Dana. I'm sorry, I had my thing.
Dana, you're muted again.
Hello.
There you go. I know
Hi.
you're just talking kind of low at first.
Mike is so finicky. Okay, well, I want to heal myself because I'm badly injured. So I guess.
I would like to also point out for everyone that Dana also has magical inspiration. So if you have an inspiration dice, you can roll it to add to a healing or damage spell as well.
Oh.
Dana, I don't know if you added, but we got healed 2 from
Oh, okay.
the statue. Yeah. And you can do the same thing as you did for applying damage. You can apply healing by mousing over the
It won't
the
work for
option to the
that
right.
because it wasn't like an actual like ability or anything.
If you right click it, you can apply damage.
Oh, wait,
if you
yep, you're right.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing. Thank you.
And then Whoa, what was a lot going on? Okay, and then I can apply magical inspiration to myself.
I don't think bards can give themselves inspiration.
I don't think so, no.
That's sad. Shouldn't you need to inspire yourself? Like,
No, you took an entire thing as a traveling actor because you were unhappy with your own life.
Dear God.
So so the magical inspiration. So I apply extra healing to someone else. Is that how that
So
works?
when you give someone else your bardic dice, they can apply extra healing.
Oh.
So like if you give a dice to Emily and she uses lay on hands on you, she can expend a dice to heal you extra.
Oh. Okay.
I don't
Okay.
think lay on hands is in my thing, but I do have
It's in your features.
oh my
Isn't
God.
it a feature? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in features.
Damn.
Yeah, it's about halfway down the passive abilities.
I use it on many people. Oh, passive.
Closed all of my character sheets that I had open.
Yeah, if we were playing this like an actual campaign, I would have like moved it somewhere else, like to be with the other ship, but I didn't go through and clean up the sheets and everything, so it'd be too much time for 12 people.
Yeah, you can usually on hand whenever you're right next to somebody and touch them, you can heal them for however much you want.
Okay. Well, I don't think I gave anything to Emily yet, so I'll go ahead and get rid of this dice. Use it however you wish.
Thanks. Okay, wait. So lay on hands is just one creature.
Yeah.
Okay.
One
I
creature in
will-
touch range.
Did you use your inspiration die, Brian?
I did, yeah. I got rid of myself with the little icon too.
Okay. Do magical inspiration, and then
Can I hold on to that for a time, or do I have to use it?
I think we still have time because we're in battle, and usually the time is.
Yeah, it's like 10 minutes.
Oh, it
for-
doesn't
Yeah.
last. Okay. Oh, okay.
can I heal my own wounds?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. Gonna heal my own wounds.
I might heal everyone after this if we want that. If we get freaked.
Yes.
And to apply healing, you can also do the hover over the damage thing, only there's a heart on the left that'll apply healing to the token instead of damage.
I think I did it.
You did it.
Okay, nice. And then I think that's all I can do. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And that ends my turn.
Okay.
Question.
Yes.
Do I have a tail?
Do you want to have a tail?
Kinda.
Okay,
On your
go for
Hero
it.
Forge thing that I made you do so.
There are like 7 different arguments for whether dragonboards have tails or not, and I go with personal preference. So, yes,
Okay.
you can have a tail if you would like it.
I didn't know this was so hotly contested.
It actually is. It's rather hotly contested. Okay, so the snow golem has not yet given up on burying someone, so it is going to get up from prone and try to flop on Arla. And he again flops face first onto the floor and tries to whack her.
This poor fucking guy.
The commitment of this man.
He is trying really hard and failing. And did my dice pop up for anybody? There it
Yes.
goes.
Yes.
The first one didn't, but now it did, yeah.
Okay, there it goes. It took a while.
You
So
bitch.
Oh my god, the second one actually hits, so it ineffectually flails one arm and slaps Arla lightly on the side for 3
Oh.
damage.
Okay.
It did good. I did it, Mom.
Good, buddy.
And the sorcerer is still just chanting away and ignoring Latum.
Biggest
But
mistake
you
of
do
your life.
notice that the warbling mass of hot cocoa is shuddering and jittering very, very, very sharply.
Alright. I move closer to this guy down here.
He just wants to be an MMA snowball fighter.
I can't use steady aim because I moved. I'll remember that. So I'll just use a short sword attack.
That hits.
Okay.
And you... That?
And then I can use a dagger attack, correct?
Yes, you can.
Yep.
If I
That
add
still
my...
hits.
Oh, what?
Their AC is 8. So a natural 1 with your
I was like,
proficiency
oh, I
bonus
can
does
use
it.
my bardic inspiration. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, they're just reflavored zombies, I feel like.
Pretty much with just
They're
a ranged
trying
attack.
their best. Okay, it does do 1 damage.
3 damage.
It's an offhand attack. Or wait, no. Oh, she rolled a 3. My bad. I saw it as a 4 for some reason. I think I was clicking on the wrong one. My B.
All good.
Alright.
Got it. There it goes.
Um,
Oh, also, you have another attack. You're hasted. I forgot. You can
Oh,
stab it again.
yeah!
My apologies. I forgot about that.
I use the... Oh, if it'll ever, like, click it.
Yeah.
Undo.
One more with that short sword. Which... Wait a second.
Oh, it's because I was lagging, so I clicked it twice.
That does hit.
Okay.
Either way. You literally can't miss. So
yeah, physically, like, if you have a +7 to your attacks.
yeah, it pings nice and sharp over that metallic sounding object in the center and deals 10 damage.
Nice.
Also, Gwen, you also had an action, so if you want to make an attack roll, you can. Because I forgot that you were hasted, Mubby.
I
Like
forgot
it-
we were
okay.
hasted, so-
I'm going to swing my giant hammer into this pile of ice. Also, I'm not going to use my die just yet. Fuck. Oh.
Hits.
That was an 11.
Okay. Okay. I was like, gotcha.
I'm 80 per. You actually could miss with a nat 1. It's a miracle.
Fuck.
I will also say that you have advantage again because he did flop on the floor. So if you want to see if you get a crit,
Alright.
you can do that.
Oh wait, shit, wrong thing.
Okay, well you got the same exact thing. So
Alright. Okie dokie. We go again.
That hits. Or you can do advantage again.
That's okay. I don't
Okay.
think I'm getting a 20 right now.
And then your lack of faith is disturbing for the future MMA fighter. I accidentally did that damage twice.
Alright.
And you have an extra attack. You are hasted.
Oh, okay, that's what's giving me that.
Yeah.
Okay,
You got
okay.
hasted
Yeah,
by the Coco.
raise
Smack him in the
my
face.
maul over my head and bring it down upon him. I'll just roll again.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, what was that? You're
Oh,
not gonna get a
yeah.
nat 20 there?
Okay,
What was that you were
okay.
saying? Huh? You need to roll the extra dice. It's still doing the one thing. So I'd roll 2 more d6s.
Oh, okay. 2d6.
Are you fucking serious? What's her? Oh no, yeah, it's enough. You have your bonuses. So you raise your hammer and go full fucking like Thor. You just raise your hammer and bring it down and smash it, feeling something harsh and hard give way as the pile of snow turns into a pile of snow on the ground. It was very sad, but now it's just a pile of snow. It doesn't feel sadness anymore.
Well, that's nice.
Doesn't feel anything. You murdered it. It's a dead body.
Doesn't feel anything.
Doesn't feel anything anymore. Just doesn't exist.
Wait, I have an extra action, right?
Yes, you did. I forgot to give you that. So yeah,
Can I walk over and unstick the reindeer?
you can definitely go over and try.
Okay. Can I just okay? I walk over and try to help him.
So make an athletics check.
Or do you want to do the help action to just give him advantage?
The first one. What's the first one? How
Okay.
do you do
You are
that?
trying to pull him out actively, or you are just trying to help him when he tries to get out. Is the difference?
So
There
On
is
the first
no-
one,
Is there a
Un-
possibility I strangle him by accident?
no, he's
Okay.
fine.
Yeah, now
So
I mean,
if you go to the attributes page on your character sheet, you're gonna click
Yes.
the word athletics on the left side.
Oh, this would be a dark one shot if you could strangle him and trying to get him out.
I would
I
be
roll
like,
to
you know,
murder
maybe I
Rudolph
don't
the
want to
Red-Nosed
help him
Reindeer.
anymore. 18. Did I do that?
you did.
Okay.
Well, you
What
rolled
is-
it properly.
Wait, hold on. All right, you managed to pull him out.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
He was struggling and it was difficult, and you were pretty sure he was gonna get himself even more stuck, but you managed to pull him out.
awesome. I've done my civic duty.
Please, grumpily.
Is he still stuck?
No, he's
Nah,
good.
He's just upset.
Poor grumpy Rudolph.
Oh, it's his turn.
Yes, it is Rudolph's turn. Pay attention, Dredane, the DM. Angie.
Inky dog.
What?
Sorry,
Yes, scorching ray.
His nose glows extremely brightly, and he shoots 3 fire beams at the cage.
Holy
What would you say?
moly.
What would you say the AC of the cage is, Blake? Do any of those hit?
I'd say it's about 5, but I also say it's made of solid fucking metal.
See how much damage he does.
Yeah.
Tell me,
do
God.
damage rolls.
Are you telling me
5.
Scorching Ray can't melt steel beams?
Shut up.
It was sitting there.
I'd say
Take it.
22 damage. I will say that all 3 of them strike against the lock, and you do see that the metal gets very, very red hot and seems to warp a little bit, but it does not break yet. It is like basically very, very hot though.
Is he
I
also
wouldn't mind.
hasted?
Yes, he is also hasted. I'll give Rudolph haste because he's Rudolph.
He rolls to headbutt the cage door now. Again.
Okay, it hits.
How much
And
damage
roll
would he deal? I don't even know. D6?
Do 2d6s, 1 for the fire damage from his nose.
Fucking dice stopped on a corner.
Okay, so he does thunk against the cage, and the molten hot like liquid lock sort of snaps open. The cage door swings in and smacks Prancer in the face.
Oh.
Alright, he ends his turn.
Pulls a scorching ray out of nowhere.
I know. Yanks out that scorching ray. All right, this one's gonna go ahead and try and flop on Violet again. It still believes it can be an MMA snowball fighter, but first it needs her out of the way. It cannot be an MMA.
Oh my god, they have missed like every fucking attack.
They don't have like any proficiency or anything, and God, there's no. He still believes in himself, but he is on the floor, and he's like, I can do it. I got you. And let's see his turn.
All right. So, since I have haste, that's 3 strikes with the quarterstaff. Just gonna roll all of them first to see if which one's hit, and which ones don't.
God, there's so many crits today.
All of
What
them
the
hit.
fuck?
Every one of them.
This is AC 14. What a bitch.
14.
$18.
I got him. I'm honestly really surprised that was a low roll crit. Holy shit.
And then we're gonna use the bonus action to punch him in the face.
Let's go.
So you just do like in one of those anime like just smacking the ever living crap out of him with the quarterstaff, but when you go to punch him, where you were still spinning the quarterstaff, it smacked you in the leg, so you just kind of limped forward a little bit. So I want you to take 1d6 of bludgeoning damage for the nat one. Because I'm feeling spicy today. Let me see what this is. Thank you. I appreciate you indulging me with my terrible, terrible tendencies.
I would do it to some of my players every once in a while.
Okay.
When you fall from the heavens, you gotta feel it.
True facts. I feel that every day of my life.
And that'll be my turn. I had such a plan to kill this man if he had not fallen to those 3 attacks.
Okay. So the final snowman is going to it's going to continue to believe in itself because it did hit one of its snowballs. It's been doing so good. It's going to pitch another one at Arla, and it's going to fail. And it's going to pitch another one at Gwen, and it's going to fail.
And I fired, and I missed. And I fired.
And I fired, and I missed. And I missed again and again. Oh god, let me get this guy off my tracker somehow. I'll figure it out in a second, actually. Okay. So, next round hits. The Ice Clan sorcerer that you have been beating the ever-loving shit out of finally glances at you as he snaps his book shut and the final words of his rhythmic chanting echo outwards. It does look like the several dents that he has in his head seem to have caused some problems for him, because the warbling mass of hot cocoa that judders and shivers briefly as a bunch of it just kind of slaws off back into the fountain. But as he snaps the book shut, the hot cocoa ball hovering above the fountain itself bursts open in a shower of burning hot cocoa as a yeti erupts from its cage.
Wait, it's badly injured already?
Yes, where Latoon beat the ever-living shit out of the guy, he lost focus somewhat on the ritual, so a lot of what he was using to create the yeti kind of just slawed off, so it is already injured.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
Cool.
Violence for the win.
Yeah, violence is the answer. Your fucking Dark Souls health bars.
I was wondering where it was. I couldn't find the boss bar yesterday, but it's right there. I'm just fucking blind.
Is there a boss bar? Or did only y'all see it?
It's there now, but yesterday I couldn't figure out where the turn on button was.
Wait, I see it for myself. I see one for my HP, like I'm a boss.
Yeah, it says my HP.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah.
Alright, well, let's just turn that off then. How about now? Maybe I didn't have the Yeti selected?
So
Nope, still me.
I think it's reflecting his actual HP on the bar, but it's putting our name on it.
That
That
is
could be it,
so
yeah.
odd.
So I mean, if you want to leave it up there, you can. It just has our name on it. That's it.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not gonna worry about it.
Okay.
Alright.
Dana, your turn.
Can I try to command this Yeti?
You can certainly try.
You know, I'm gonna shoot my shot. Why not?
Okay. See how wise the Yeti is. The hot cocoa Yeti is, it's not very wise. So what would you like to order it to do?
Oh yes! Go over there and hit him. Hit the Ice Clan sorcerer.
You feel your
Give me one
master.
sec. You have to do it in one word. So what are you
Oh.
telling it in one word command?
Kill him.
Wait.
Him.
No, no, no.
Let's think this through a little. At least
Okay.
point at something as you do it.
Well, intentions also kind of carry over here, so you definitely can point at the sorcerer and say kill.
Oh god. You know, I really hope no one else gets injured. I'm sorry if it
So the Yeti is gonna bowl over straight towards this gentleman and is going to attempt to follow your order to the best of its ability by let's see what abilities it has real quick. Oh my god, what the that okay, that's interesting. Okay, well, it's just gonna go over and it is going to claw the ever living shit out of the sorcerer.
See what this thing's made of.
Alright.
Okay, yeah, so it reaches the Ice Clan sorcerer and just like comes in swinging and slices him clean in half
I did it.
with his claws.
You know, I'm happy with this outcome.
And then it turns to Latum.
I would say
Zach?
I'm not.
This is a consequence that I did not foresee. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
Is there anything that I could give Brian to help him?
You got more bardic inspirations, I think, don't you? Or did you only have 3?
I only had 3.
Okay.
It says you
I
have
have
one.
1 out of 3.
Might just not have clicked it though, because I know you gave 1 to 3 from people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay, gang. I'll survive. I think.
So sorry.
I think maybe.
I'm so sorry.
I mean, no. That was honestly, honest to God, a great move. Not mad.
I feel like that this was bound to happen either way. Don't worry.
It's alright. It's alright. We got plans. We got contingencies.
I end my turn crying for Brian's health.
Where's the Yeti on initiative, by the way?
Oh yes, I didn't add him to the
I got
tracker.
it.
Thank you for reminding me. He just immediately moved after the command, and now he's just now paying attention to the fight.
Alright. Should I finish off the Yeti? Not the Yeti, the snow golem, or go for the Yeti?
I will say that you will have advantage on all of your attacks for Snow Golem because he is flopped over on the floor trying his best.
Okay, I'll just.
Golem.
Yeah.
Because you get to sneak attack if you hit him.
Which she literally can't miss, so.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part.
Yeah, she literally can't miss, so.
Want to hit that advantage, see if you crit?
Nope.
Yeah, what a shot.
8, and then you do get sneak attack damage. And, okay, yeah, no, so you feel the hard mass inside of it give way again, and you hear this soft, breathy sigh of, but the championships.
Oh.
And then it is just a pile of snow on the ground.
You hear Latom shouts back at him. Have fun in the loser's bracket.
So mean!
I can still move, correct?
Yes,
Mhm.
you can still move, and you have a bonus action still.
Don't I also still have another attack as well? Because of haste?
Haste was only for the 1 round.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Haste is gone now.
So I have a bonus action. which I don't think I have anything I can really.
Yeah, the dagger stack.
Oh yeah. I don't know why, but every time y'all say bonus action, I don't associate that with.
That misses.
What if I add bardic inspiration?
Roll a d8.
Nope, that doesn't work.
You can also click the dice
Roll
buttons.
1d8. Yeah, I know. Half the time I don't know which one it is at the bottom though, so it's
That does turn it into a hit.
okay.
Nice.
So it does 2 damage.
You.
All right. You know, we have one more uninjured guy. I'm gonna work on him. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
You're having so much fun with these fucking reindeer. I
Yes,
swear to God.
I am.
That hits.
All right.
Okay.
Go again.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Definitely hits.
All right.
Okay.
Die. End of my turn. Oh wait, are we still hasted?
We're
No, we
not.
are
No.
not. It was a
Okay.
1-round effect.
Totally fine.
Rudolph is exhausted. He's gonna pass his turn, but Prancer is gonna run over and try to stave in the skull of this thing with its hoof.
Wait for Brandis to have like a plus 22 attack.
+3 for this, +8. Okay, so it actually does hit.
Yep.
And then for damage, we'll do 3d6 +3.
Because he chunky. Okay.
So 12.
Yep.
And then he'll pass his turn.
Okay. That is one of the dead ones that I forgot to mark dead. But so it is Latum's turn. Floop's exhausted.
All right, so 2 strikes with the quarterstaff on this big old yeti.
Okay.
Yeti spaghetti.
All of them hit.
Yeti spaghetti.
And then bonus action to unarmed strike, and I'm going to burn a key point to try to make it a stunning strike.
Okay.
And so it's going to, well, that's if I hit, so.
That is a con save. Just waiting for the attack
Come on,
roll.
hit. Don't fail me now. Son of a bitch!
That actually does miss, so even though you
God
failed
damn
to
it.
save, it is not stunned. But you do get to keep your key point, because it's only when it hits you spend
Yeah.
it, so. Okay.
I guess technically I should have made on one of the other attacks, like any attack. Oh well, I'll do it. To know for later. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, so 1 second here. So, the Yeti, after getting kind of stabbed a couple of times and slapped around a little bit, is going to affix the tomb with an icy stare as it uses Chilling Gaze. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this against a fear effect?
It is not a fear effect. It is a damage and paralysis effect.
Oh.
Gotcha. Is it Constitution saving throw?
Yes. It says DC 13 in the text, but then DC 10 on the thing. You don't you dare take Gumdrop from me, you degenerate fuck. I'm gonna say you pass because it says DC Constitution 10 on the thing. So you feel an abrupt, very forceful chill, like just a shudder running down the back of your spine as you lock eyes with the Yeti. And you are now immune to the effects of chilling gaze from all Yetis.
Oh,
And that is its turn.
Sounds good.
And then the other guy, he is going to try and sloth over on Arla in memory of his friends. In memory of his friends, he will carry on the dream of being an MMA snowball fighter. He has absolutely no fucking chance, but he believes in himself. He believes in himself so much that he manages to smack Arla with some snow for 8 damage.
oh damn.
The knockout punch. The vengeance. So Arla takes 8 damage. And it is face first on the floor again. Would you be taking gumdrop from me, you degenerate bastard?
It's just the Yeti and the one snow guy left, right?
Yes.
Yes. Did you get? I went ahead and got the damage.
Yeah.
Gwen's turn.
Okay. I will go and I will insult the snow creature in front of, if in front of me ish.
Okay.
Did I do it?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Oh my God. Okay. What do you say to him? How do you tear down this poor man?
I
who
say
just
you
had
will
his first-
never be a champion.
Oh.
You will die of failure.
Roll me the damage, and I'm gonna do an extra d6.
Wait, how do I? What damage? Okay.
Yeah, if you click. Oh my God! I rolled an 8 too. So roll your damage real quick.
What is this? Is this a D8? What dice do I roll?
If you look at the Vicious Mockery spell in the chat, you just click on the damage button. It will roll your damage dice.
Oh, okay. Oh, there it is.
So yes, because of the D8 that I rolled as extra damage for the absolutely killer insult, after you just managed to absolutely crush his hopes and dreams, and he just kind of sags to the floor, very sad. As you hear his heart shatter with an audible
Oh.
crack as he falls to the ground as another pile of snow.
Poor guy. Never had a chance.
Oh
Never had a
man.
chance. He's never gonna be an MMA snowball fighter.
And then I'm so deeply disturbed by that, I just end my turn.
You killed him with emotional damage.
It's like, oh shit.
Emotional damage.
Okay.
Whoa.
You whiffed.
Whoa.
You whiffed it. You tried.
Do I still get dagger?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
You saw the poor man's heart shattering, and you felt your own heart just
Yeah,
like
I'm
kind of
just
drop into your
so
stomach.
depressed that I can't hit anything. I just feel so bad for that guy.
His dreams were crushed. Gwen's cruel words.
Dude, I feel like
Words
the
have
worst one
power.
here.
Words have power. And it's Arla's turn. Emily!
What?
Hi.
Hello. I'm
are you?
pushing up.
I just wanted to yell your name for some reason. I was feeling energetic. Have fun.
Nice. I'm not close enough. Okay, I have so many options. I'm going to save my spell slots, I think. Actually, Near death, you know what? I'm just we're gonna conserve here.
Got it?
Nice.
I swear to God. Go again. This happened last night too.
Yeah, just ones all around.
That does it. Well, what was that about
that's
once?
more fucking like it.
Okay, that does do enough damage. So how you want to do it? Describe your murder.
I'm going to. Ooh. Let me. Oh, I know what I want to do. How big is this guy? Like, could I realistically fucking push him over or
Yeah.
trip him with my tail or something or?
He is pretty hurt, and you do notice he is limping ever so slightly from where Violet stabbed him in the leg earlier. There's a nice little spot in his tendon, so he does have a weak right leg right now. So if you wanted to, you could trip him.
I'm gonna whip my tail around and just take his legs out from under him. And bring my hammer down upon him with a vengeful fury.
Okay. So he falls backwards onto the ground and is looking up as your hammer just kind of whips forward and crushes his head, at which point he reverts to the hot cocoa he was spawned from.
Oh my god. Is
And
there
he
blood
falls.
in the hot cocoa?
Jesus Christ.
Or do they bleed hot cocoa?
He's
No one
bleeding
drink
hot
the
cocoa.
cocoa.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. No one
It's
drink
just
the
that
cocoa.
he didn't change the color of the blood.
Don't worry about it. Okay.
I drink the cocoa.
I'm doing my
I
best.
drink the cocoa.
You drink it? Oh my
She's
god.
like, I wanna fucking drink this shit.
Is it too hot? I'm a dragonborn. Fucking.
No, who cares? You're good.
I scoop my hand into the giant vat.
We have mugs!
Oh.
Hi!
It's more
Thank
metal
you.
this way.
Oh my
So
god.
the statue that you all thought was being a pain and being sneaky kind of runs up, and the other reindeer are released as a whisk of cinnamony sweet air brushes through the room, and tables, chairs, everything begins righting itself. The three cages turn into hot chocolate and just melt away, as the dragon statue that was standing above the fireplace kind of meanders up and breathes around the cocoa fountain, spawning multiple mugs of hot cocoa.
Wow, thanks.
Here, you all can have some. This is my job.
Is it purified?
Of course it is! Nothing can ruin the magic of hot cocoa! And it dips its head in the fountain and starts drinking.
Submerges my entire head in the fountain. Do you guys want healing?
Yes,
Gather around.
Anybody who drinks cocoa. Anybody who drinks cocoa, you can feel the magical power from the dragon.
Oh.
As you
Restorative
sip on the hot cocoa, each of you gains the benefit of a long rest, because this is about the halfway point.
Oh, thank god.
Wow.
And I know that a couple of you are totally out of spell slots, and I feel
Damn, I
like you really
should've-
want to breathe fire.
Could have wasted mine. I should have.
How does one rest?
If you click on your character sheet, if you look up at the portrait on your character sheet, there's a little bed icon. If you hover over that, there are two buttons that take either a short rest or a long rest.
Oh, okay, cool.
I like the art for those icons. I never noticed.
Latone fully just takes his trunk and just puts it in the cocoa and just starts drinking.
Yeah, you have a free straw. You just have
What the
like
fuck? This
you have
is
a funnel.
cheating.
Okay, so with that, how are we doing on time? Does everybody want to take a 5-minute break or something, or do we want to keep going? I know that we've been here for about two hours now.
Yeah.
So
If we're at the halfway point, I say break's a good time.
yeah, this sounds like a good time to take a break. So I figured I'd give it that.
Could I do 10 or 15 instead so I can go shower?
Yeah. We'll take a 15-minute break. I'll go eat some food too. I'll be back.
Yay.
What time zone are you in, Brian? How long do you have till you go to work?
He's Central Time Zone, just like us.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm Eastern, so I never know what anybody's timelines
So
are.
Gotcha.
Brian's
I've got
still
like
got a
another
couple
3 or 4
hours.
hours. I'm fine.
Okay, good. I just
should
want
be
to double check because I know you're
What
on the time
are
limit.
You going, Brian?
Well, I'm scheduled for 6, but I have to go in a little bit early to do some juicing that needs to get done. So I'm probably gonna head there at 4.
BRB.
Okay, same.
You're back.
I am back. I am back. Hello.
Hello.
Alright. I am ready to resume gameplay whenever everyone's back.
Good girl, Basil. Good girl.
I am ready to resume whenever
Good
everyone's back.
girl.
Back.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome back, Emily.
Thanks.
You're welcome. That'll be $5.
Oh shit. Okay, we're good. ERB again. Two
Mhm.
seconds. Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. My bangs are getting long.
Oh.
They are annoying. I knew this would happen.
But they look cute.
I thought that I thought that I would hate them at first and then get used to it, but it's the opposite. I really liked them, and now I don't want to bother with them anymore.
Well, if you ever choose to learn how to cut your own bangs, it gets much easier.
Oh, true. Maybe I could just learn to cut them myself.
It's, I don't know. I was gonna say it's not that hard, and then,
I've heard
I don't
horror
trust
stories.
myself.
All right, is everybody ready to resume?
I do be ready.
Oh, excuse me.
I am ready also.
I'm ready.
All right, that's done, Blake.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Greatly appreciated.
Oh, I think my dog's done with her puzzle. I'm gonna pick it up.
Her puzzle.
She has puzzle treats.
Ah, dude.
Give me a second. Me and Drudane are sorting through a little bit of stuff, so bear with me with one moment if we're all ready. I'm sorry. I'm a lazy bitch.
You good?
All right, we're good.
Okay. So is everybody back and ready to roll?
Yes.
Yep.
Anybody turning their cameras back on?
I suppose.
Anybody want to show me their smiling faces, all their happiness and good cheer?
I'll turn it
All
on
that
for now, but
Christmas.
when I start
Nobody
eating,
wants to see you,
no one wants to see
Drudane.
that.
Nobody wants to see you, period, Drudane. I'm gonna
Shut
be
the
flat honest.
fuck
with
you. All right. Let's go, DM. What's going on?
Okay. Well, are you gonna take the AFK warning off your fucking stream?
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it is.
Uh-huh. You're
You the
welcome.
fucking stream police. Shut up.
Somebody's got to
Please.
keep you fucking in line, Drudane. I'm pretty sure everybody here has realized that by now.
I've
Somebody's
definitely
got to.
never done entire streams with AFK BRB on the screen.
Have you?
Of course
Yes,
he
I have.
has.
Several times.
It's my precious husband.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so you all have now had a nice, refreshing break. Y'all were drinking hot cocoa with Gumdrop, the cocoa curator. And as you were having your break, where he provided magical hot cocoa and the reindeer ran around a little bit crazy and enjoyed their snacks as well, the cocoa curator explains to you all that he was actually tasked by Santa to run this cafeteria. So he is actually in charge of all of the sweets, food, and things that everyone enjoys. and that he actually needs to use his magic regularly, otherwise he, as he says it, gets big and does not enjoy it. So he does explain that these enemies who had barged into the room began ransacking the place. He has never seen them before. They sort of just charged into the room. There was a bit of chaos and began knocking everything over and basically ruining the place. So he hid Blitzen under the counter as Comet and Prancer were thrown into cages and found, and pretended to be a statue over the hearth. He does say that he has never seen Prancer, Rudolph, Comet, or Blitzen before. He just didn't want to let the little reindeer get hurt, so he was trying to keep watch over them, but didn't think he was actually able to deal with what had barged in on him. But he hopes everyone enjoyed the snacks. That is the priority. That is what he literally finishes this entire discussion with, is he literally says, they broke in and they were beating everybody up and they kicked everything over, but I hope everybody enjoyed the snacks!
Oh yes.
Delicious.
Great! So I'm actually not allowed to leave. I have to keep everything going here. So if you all could go and help, get rid of everybody, I'd really appreciate it. They seem like they're kind of making a mess, and I'm not really allowed to do anything outside the cafeteria, or Santa will get mad.
Does anyone know where Santa is?
Say well.
He's usually in his office, I think. I don't know where that is. I've never left the cafeteria, but I think he's in his office, usually. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Well, I mean, he can't be there all the time, right?
Aren't you here all the time?
Well, I mean...
Oh, true.
That is true.
He literally... He pauses for a
He
long
shorts
second.
out.
He's like, oh god.
He has to make his wisdom saving throw.
I didn't know I had to get someone an existential crisis today, but here we are.
Oh my god. Fucking break him.
So he pauses very abruptly as he opens his mouth to be like, and he slumps down and he sits down and he stares up at the ceiling for a second. I mean, I guess he could. I don't really know. But can you find him, please? I think we're running out of sweets. And then you turn around and you see there are like cupcakes, cakes, candy cans. There is a distinct lacking shortage of sweets in this room, but Gumdrop seems genuinely concerned.
Well, if Gumdrop's concerned, I'm concerned.
Fair.
I mean, I guess.
Thank you. Do you want a snack to go? I can give everybody a candy cane. I'm not actually allowed to let you take too much out of the room.
What's
I want a candy cane.
Okay. So Gumdrop gives you all a candy cane, which you all will know this. He will explain it, that it has magical properties, and he doesn't know exactly what it does. You all will be able to tell that these candy canes are minor healing potions. But he does give each of you a candy cane.
Nice. Okay, nice.
Does he have any other kinds of candy?
I have all the kinds of candy, except for the ones we're out of. But I do have some, probably. What are you looking for? I could probably find something.
I like chocolate and sour candy.
I like chocolate too. They're over here. He runs over to this table, and he comes back with a chocolate bar that is also a potion of healing.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
You're welcome. But you all gotta go. I gotta clean. You all should go. You should clean up the mess, please, and tell Santa we're out of sweets. And he sort of ushers all of you, including the reindeer, out the door and closes it behind you.
All right, I have a fully understandable and reasonable request.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ride Comet into the sunset?
Oh my god.
Abandon the entire quest right now.
As soon as the doors close, you hear banging and a brief "ow." I'm fine. Sorry, I tripped. And then a lot of more banging as things start getting cleaned up in here.
Can
But
I
Gumdrop's
eat, like,
probably fine.
Can I eat like only a piece of my chocolate bar just for flavor? I don't want to heal with it. I just want to eat my
Sure.
chocolate.
You can nibble slightly on the side.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so what would you all like to do? You've now been locked out of the Cocoa Center.
I guess.
I think Brian wanted to leave us with Comet.
Yeah, Brian, what was that about? What happened to that?
Yeah, just jump on.
Man, you've never wanted to.
Comet does sort of judder as you try and jump on Comet, and he just kind of flops you off his side. Like he makes a slide out of his wing, shuffles, and slides you down off of him like you're riding down like a kid's slide, and falls in behind Blitzen. And all three of them look to be following Rudolph directly.
Oh.
So what's Rudolph doing, Dradane? Since you love Rudolph,
Rudolph is the alpha.
Rudolph is the
alpha.
alpha male.
I say we head right.
He trots
Call Rudolph.
arrogantly to the next door.
With his array of followers.
I'll always
Alright.
follow Rudolph.
Burning nose up in the air, looking down on everyone else. Obviously.
I still can't move. You're gonna have to move me.
What the fuck? Are you on
Forget
Chrome
the
or no?
reindeer.
I'm on Firefox.
Maybe that's part of the problem. I don't know.
Could be.
Brian, did you just go through the
It
door?
worked just fine last night, though.
Okay, so as you enter this room, you see that around this area there are a lot of desks, a lot of boxes, and most importantly, letters. An obscene amount of letters, all of them stacked around the edges of the room. If you were to be able to crack open one of the boxes, you see one of them has like the corner slightly dry. You see there are more letters in the boxes. There are just letters everywhere, and on the desks are more stacks of letters as though they're being gradually sorted through. But most prominently in the room, as you reach in, you see that there are 5 figures inside the room, and they seem to be sorting through these very letters that you are seeing all over the place. They do not immediately notice you, but they are, because they are a bit distracted by the letters, but you all do see them. And you also see that off in the distance, you can hear a few bleats, and over on the left side, you can see behind one of the desks the edge of what looks like metal bars. So what would you like to do?
Can we do some stealthing?
If you want.
I thought you said seduce for a second.
That's what I
I
thought.
mean,
That's what you'd like to do? Where do you want to go?
My brain now says that Latome should be an East Indian elephant and walk in and start belly dancing, but
You can do this if you would like to.
oh dear God, no.
oh my god.
My charisma's so bad, I'm pretty sure. Hold on.
I mean,
Yeah,
does
hot
it matter
garbage.
if it doesn't matter if he doesn't know that his charisma is bad enough that it doesn't work? Does he really
True.
know that he's not charismatic? Let's be real.
True. He's just had existence for like the past 35 minutes. He doesn't really know what's going on.
Exactly.
Oh my.
But he will stealth.
Okay. Okay, so where are you trying to go with it? Is my first question.
Really just about right. Right. Do y'all not
Right
have
here.
the mod? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I am going to say that as you make your way as stealthily as you can towards that space, as you get to the desk, you kind of do like one of those stealth slides.
Don't look
You
at
do
that.
one of those stealth slides, and you slam into
Oh
the
my
desk with the full force of Aloxidon, and all of the letters go tumbling off of this desk onto the floor. Gwen was trying to follow you, and as everyone turns to look at this desk, they just see she has fallen flat on her face right about here, and everyone is alerted. So they roll for initiative. Give me a second. I gotta start this damn encounter. Give me a second.
Well, this could have gone about just as bad as it is.
Okay, I got everybody on there. Double nat 20s for initiative. Hello.
Do we have a fucking 4-way tie at 20 right now for initiative? What the fuck?
No
Looks
way.
like it. And you can roll for initiative, Brian.
Yes.
I was looking to see who I was missing. I was like, what the fuck? I thought I had everybody. Okay. So let us begin the death and murder. Gwen's turn because she is currently prone, I will say, because she did fall flat on her face. So she would have to get up first.
Okay, I get up. Do I have to roll for this?
You don't have to roll to get up, but you do have half of your movement since you got up from prone.
God, it's okay. I don't need to move.
Moving is for chumps.
Yeah, moving is for chumps. Can I try to charm somebody?
Yeah, you can if that's what you want to do.
Okay, yes. I want this. I charm the ice person. This person. Can I point to them?
If you hold down left click, it should ping for you.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Hold down.
There
Okay,
it goes. Yep.
I go for this person.
Okay. Go ahead and
Okay.
cast a spell.
Alright,
Let me cast. Okay, there you go.
I'm done eating.
I'm gonna say it does have advantage on the saving throw because he did see you walk in and they know you are not of their clan, but he does pass either way, so nothing happens with the spell.
And I'm no longer on the floor, right?
You are no longer on the floor, but you only have 15 feet of movement this turn because you got up from prone.
Okay. I move closer to Brian.
Okay.
And that's it.
Alrighty. Jackie, your turn.
Okie dokie. I am going to. I'll use feline agility.
I keep forgetting you're a fucking tabaxi because the hood makes it look like you're just
Right.
like you just have dark skin and shadows.
And that was a special, so. Let's see. I'll just use the short sword. Wow.
That misses.
So good. And that's it or dagger?
You have a bonus action still, so you can dagger attack with it. That hits. And it deals one. Yep, 1 damage.
Look at all that damage! I just like take out a needle and like prick them with it.
Your feline agility lets you skid. You like do a full-on like full tilt run through this aisle, skid right around this corner, and fall into like a baseball slide. And as you're going, you're swinging your sword and your dagger, and you just happen to slide about a foot away from him on this side. The dagger kind of manages to nick him because it was in your left hand. The short sword you were holding out a little was in your right hand, so you didn't reach quite as far. So you just did a slick slide and managed to nick his thigh. It was very...
Accurate. Thank you, Blake.
You're welcome. Okay. This gentleman is going to use his bonus action to prepare Shillelagh. And then he is going to move up with his 30 feet. 5... Oh, that is the wrong person. Please gather this man. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he is gonna take a whack with his quarterstaff at Latum. And he is going to completely whiff. And that's his turn.
All right. And I don't know. Can I get right here? I don't know, like the ruler thing.
Yeah, you can get there.
Okay,
It's 30 feet,
sick.
exactly.
That's where I will go. All right. What will I do when I get there? That's the question. I will cast Divine. I will pray to Santa, who is the only divine being that I'm aware of at this time. My overlord.
Everyone make me a perception check.
Okay. Oh shit.
Ooh, got that 20.
Oh my fucking god, okay. So, Violet, from where you skidded to a stop, you kind of ended up braced against the desk briefly, so you're facing backwards. Violet alone will notice that Rudolph's nose glows a brilliant, bright white light at Arla's prayer before going back to normal. But continue, please.
All right. So let's see. Will it add the extra d4 when I make my attack, or should I add it myself?
If you just want to use the 3 radiant damage, then you can just add a 3 to each of your attacks, I think.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, if you just want to use that, or
it
if you
rolls it right away. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
most of the
That's
abilities do. So if you want to just use the 3 each time, you can. That's kind of how I use magic
I
missile.
will do that, I think.
Okay. 14 does hit.
All right, cool.
8 plus 3, so 11. Got it.
Very nice. And swing again at them. God
That
damn it.
one misses.
Understandable.
He's gotten wise to your tricks. Let's see what Jordane's typing up for fucking Rudolph, his favorite character he's ever played.
Yeah. I wish I love Hero Forge, but like I wish it was like totally flexible and I could like make Rudolph in Hero Forge. That'd be sick. He's gonna take the dash action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's gonna go hide behind Arla's cape.
Arla, make a wisdom saving throw.
He's gonna end his turn.
And it is Latum's turn.
Oh, forgot to click that. Yeah, gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You would take the opportunity attack from the Iceman Shaman.
Oh, forgot that we're right there. Yeah, I'll take that opportunity attack.
Okay. She kind of got slapped in the face by Arla with her mate, her maul, but her staff, when she stumbles back against the desk, kind of whaps you across the trunk really quick. And it hits you on your trunk, but that's your nose, so it actually hurts really fucking bad. I wasn't expecting to roll again.
No, I wasn't expecting you to either.
I was like, It's gonna be something silly again because I can't roll high on any of these. Okay, that hits.
Hit that. And I'm gonna burn a key point to stunning strike this one right now.
Okay.
If I can pull up stunning strike. There we go. So he has to make a Constitution save of 14.
He fails, so he is stunned
Bless you,
until the
Dana.
end of
Thank
your
you.
next turn.
And because he is stunned, these next attacks will all have advantage on him.
Yep. Did you roll your damage for the first attack that hit?
I am currently doing that now. 7.
Okay. There we go. That hits.
And then the unarmed strike.
That also hits.
So another 7 and another 6. So 20 altogether.
Got it.
Then I'll take my last, I think, 10 feet of movement to go 5, 10 right here next to this one attacking Violet.
That would give you an opportunity attack from the sorcerer.
He's stunned. Can't attack.
Oh, right. He's stunned. Duh, I'm stupid. I'm just not watching and everything. I'm sorry. I'm looking at my other abilities because I've never read these character sheets.
You're good.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Well,
Okay, so this shaman is also going to prep Shillelagh. But, let me see here. What is she gonna do? What does she even fucking have? Excuse me? Okay, so she is actually going to cast Bark Skin on herself. So she has 16 AC, this one. And then she is going to run up to chase after the tomb. And I will find a thing for her to have for her thingy. Congratulations, she has a net, and that designates Bark Skin. It's exactly what Bark Skin does to you. It turns you into a net. Okay, this gentleman right here is surrounded, but he doesn't seem particularly bothered by this. As its eyes glow silver, and it glances at the cool sliding rogue beside it for a psychic lash that absolutely fucking is gonna fail so fucking hard. I guarantee you. Targets must see. It's one creature, so is it a spell attack or a save, Judy? Yeah, it's a weapon attack. Got it. So it does whiff fairly substantially. You feel something tickle at the back of your head, Violet, but you are a little bit too fixated on both how cool you were when you were sliding and how Rudolph's nose glowed to actually notice. And he's very offended. This gentleman over here is like, I just got slapped by an elephant. Where am I doing with my life? And ends his turn. Because he is stunned. And then the other psionic is going to wander up here and do another lash attack against Violet, which also whiffs because she is still very, very certain she's cool. And it's Gwyn's turn.
Okay. There's a lot happening. Okay. I take this opportunity to give a bardic inspiration to Brian. No, to Violet.
See how it is, Dana.
And then sorry, you'll get the other one.
I know. I'm just goofing.
And then I'll use. Let's see. Wait, so who all is stunned?
This gentleman over here.
That
Okay.
guy.
What's going on with this girl?
She currently has bark skin, and I decided to make that a net because that was the first thing I saw that was not something I expected you all to be able to do. So,
Mhm.
Okay. I will attempt to hold them with this key right here.
holding them close. Sustain or be paralyzed. Okay. Let's see what she gets. Yeah, so she is held pretty solidly. She is
Yay.
paralyzed.
Okay. And that's all I will do.
Okay. Violet. You're surrounded by creepy scion mind freaks. What are you gonna do?
The only thing I know how to do is stabby stab. Let's see.
Innovative. That is a miss.
Right? Yep. Okay.
Steady aim it.
I could also use the bardic inspiration, but I don't know if that would be enough even. Probably not.
Your call. You can use it whenever you'd like.
Fine, I'll try using it. If I can figure out which dice down here is the D8, there it is.
That is enough. It turns it into a hit.
Woo!
So your damage and then your sneak attack. Okay.
And then dagger.
Yep. Hits.
Yay!
Got 2. So many character sheets. There we go. Okay, got it. Bolstered by how absolutely cool you were looking, you just kind of slash at him over and over again. You've hit your groove. Your massive skid move made you feel confident and powerful.
I'm just so cool.
Absolutely. And my Ice Clan Shaman over here, who I didn't read her spells, so I just kind of had her do a melee attack, is going to do another melee attack because she's not that bright. And this one misses as well! And that's her turn. Arla!
Here, I'm just getting candy.
What
I
kind
can't
of
get this
candy?
thing open, though.
Gumdrop approves.
It's a giant thing of Reese's.
I actually really want some Reese's. I'm not gonna lie.
Same.
That sounds so fucking good.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can possibly finish this thing off. That's not very nice. It's a person.
Is it though?
I'm about to say, person's a very strong word.
I'm the one controlling it. I decide whether they're a person or not.
No.
The rules that hits.
Alright.
Okay.
Why is the number red? Oh,
Because
the
you rolled a
one
1
was
on
a
one of
1.
your dice.
Okay. Alright, come here. Oh, well, good girl. Listen to him. I'll roll again.
That also hits.
Homage.
Okay,
Ooh.
so you smack her once. Her quarterstaff goes flying off to one side, and the second swing just bashes open her head as she falls to the ground dead.
Whoa! Damn.
You're gonna have to suffer some emotional trauma. I'm sorry, I just have to. Legal obligation as a DM.
Call me Elena.
God damn. Dare
And shit.
dare bring up my one character you all made suffer so greatly. Hey, you.
God, there's a blood splatter.
I didn't do that.
Yeah, are you sure that blood on your maul right there? Your maul right there.
I
gives you-
discreetly wipe it off.
It's candy sauce. It's
Just raspberries.
it's
fine.
raspberry glazed. Yeah.
Rudolph's turn. You want to do Jordane?
Best my trash can.
He's gonna stay right by Mom's side and pass his turn.
Mom.
Okay, Latum. Is it Latum? Am I saying it right, or am I just doing it in some random ass flourish that shouldn't be there?
It's Latome.
Latum. I like
Trying to make it
Latum.
ethnic.
I'm gonna say Latum because I like it. It rolls off my tongue. Nah. Hides under Rob's cloak. Why is Rudolph scared? You know, scorching fucking rain for some reason. I still can't believe
Oh,
you gave
wait, hold on.
accidentally lights Arla on fire.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Kills us all.
You see he turns back and looks at the shaman who came up to like try to slap him, and seeing them now just completely stunned and like held in spot.
Oh.
Looks and says,
After your turn, Brian, this is
Mhm.
gonna refresh everyone because I need to enable a module real quick.
"Gotcha." Yep. Gonna take 2 swings with the quarterstaff.
At the shaman lady.
No, actually, on the psionic person below him.
Okay, he actually misses that one. That one hits.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
And on this one, we're gonna burn another key point. And we're gonna do an unarmed. Well, see if it hits first.
Yep.
Okay. And we're gonna burn a key point to use Hand of Harm.
Okay.
So you see, like this, as like Latome like goes in and stares at him, a giant butterfly mask starts to appear over his face, and then instead of like using his actual fists or anything, he literally just like takes him and starts strangling him with his trunk.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
I'm down. I'm down. We're getting into the good shit now. What's your unarmed strike damage?
Unarmed strike damage is 6 plus a 6 from the Hand of Harm, which is necrotic damage. And let me make sure it doesn't do anything else special real quick.
That's fine. I'll go ahead and describe how you handle this. So you just see the tomb's face, this butterfly mark appear across his face. His trunk lashes forward. It wraps around the psionic's throat, and he reaches up and he tries to pry at the trunk. And he's being held above, like you see his feet kicking because he's above the ground. The tomb's too tall for him, and he's struggling and like his mouth's open. He's just, and then you hear a quick snap, and he just goes limp.
Jesus.
Whoa.
You want to get descriptive? I'll go. Let's go. I'm ready.
All right.
So yes, you've committed your first murder. Well, not your first one.
I apologize to anyone who had windows popped out or anything, but it's just refreshing to activate this module. If it doesn't refresh you automatically, you should hit refresh now because the page is back up.
Okay. Give it a moment. It may take a while for the gray screen to reload. It always does, usually.
I'm good. I have 3 key points left.
Give me a second. I'm still trying to load in. It's giving me the gray screen.
You're good. I'm just going over stuff that I need to make sure I was keeping track of.
Okay. Jordan, if you're already in, if you want to go ahead and control the enemies for a second while I'm loading, you can do that.
How much are you gonna pay me?
I will pay you and not calling you a degenerate for the next
Brian,
3
your
minutes.
term is over, right?
Yeah, my turn's done. Oh, I ended.
All right. This shaman. Let's see, this one's dead.
That shaman's held person until it saves against the thing.
Ah, okay. Thank you.
That's
So
what
what
that
is
is.
it? What does it need to do for a save?
Wisdom save, I think.
I'm scrolling back up to it. I finally got in. It's a 14 wisdom.
Fails.
Still held.
Big old.
Cannot move.
Good job, Gwen.
You're welcome.
Okay. Now I'm back in.
Mm.
This
At the end of my
gentleman-
turn, I do circle around to be right here in front of the sorcerer.
And his stun effect ended on your last turn.
Yep.
So he is actually going to... Oh, I like that actually. Okay, let me see if I can line this up. He is going to take a step down, and he is going to raise both of his hands as he uses the Frost Discharge. Oh, my thing I scrolled all the way up already, so it freaked out, so I have to scroll all the way back down manually. I'm in love. Okay, so it is an attack roll. Let me look here. Discharges a frostbolt in a 60-foot line that is 5 feet wide. Each creature in the line must make a DC 14 saving throw with disadvantage taking. So it's a save, not an attack roll. These guys are confusing because they do attack rolls and saves for some reason.
I think it's a save because I feel like it's like a lightning bolt type of thing.
That's how it feels to me too. So just go ahead and do the save. Ignore the attack roll part of it.
Also,
Dex, and it's supposed to be DC 14. The way these guys are programmed are weird.
You're weird.
You're a
Got him.
oh, who's making it? You should have probably asked that.
it would be going through, I believe, Latoman and Arla. So those two would make dex saves.
Dex save.
Okay,
I'm
you both
insane.
passed. Yeah, you are both quite dexterous, and so you take half damage from the ability.
Whoa.
So you both take
Hey,
11
dice.
damage. How many nat ones did I roll? Okay, just one.
Bitch. Not you.
It's okay.
Just the
Jourdain calls me
character
that
that
every time.
True.
Jourdain literally calls me that every day of his life. The degenerate. And what's going to be his turn? The other psionic, he is absolutely stunned by the brutal murder of his comrade. And I am going to say that after watching Latoum choke out and murder that man with his tongue, he is currently afraid of Latoum and skips his turn. He's paralyzed in fear.
Not yet, he's not.
Jesus Christ.
Jared, I
Latoum
warned
is
you I was gonna come in here and fuck shit up.
Alright,
Wait,
you
is
did.
someone
That's fair.
afraid? I have a response.
Wait,
True
what?
response.
Is someone feared? Or are they just afraid?
This guy's afraid. I just wanted to have the icon on him.
Oh, okay.
So he just kind of froze up for his turn.
I was gonna say, if one of us is afraid, I can help you.
Oh, no, it's an enemy.
No. It's an enemy, yeah.
Okay, then I don't.
You all were perfectly fine watching Latoum choke the guy out. They're assholes.
You guys are
I-
monsters.
Wanna
You're
reward
toys,
your
you don't have
heroic
to have-
deeds.
Finally
Yeah, no
honed
morals.
developed moral system yet.
I'll give that dice to Brian.
Thank you.
And oh, I have to touch you? Wait, hold on. How far
What for
away are
Bardic?
you?
No.
I want to use the cure wounds thing. So how far?
Cure Wounds is a touch spell.
Okay. How far is he?
You have enough
You
movement
can-
Oh,
to get there.
Okay, cool. Okay, and then I lay my hands on you in a nice and healing way.
Healing away.
Thank you, friend.
He turns around, his eyes are wild, like he just
Ooh,
fucking
Max,
choked
dude.
someone out. Walked up behind him.
I'm like, it's okay, bro.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's all
And
the
that's-
damage I just took from that guy.
Dang, an 11.
Right?
I am going to use steady aim.
Okay.
Aim a short sword.
Come on, crit.
Oh,
That does hit.
Oh,
And you get the sneak attack.
oh.
You stab that guy real good.
real
Real good.
Real good.
Real good. Arla's turn.
Alright. 25. Okay, Miss Shaman. Get
You would have
ready.
advantage on all of these attack rolls. She is currently immobile.
Oh, wow. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna do anything crazy.
That hits.
I'll
Come on,
do
see
this
if-
just in case.
Oh, if y'all want to, when you click your attack, hold shift and I'll automatically roll it with advantage.
Oh.
Sweet. I did not know that either. That's going to be so useful.
Yeah, shift does it with advantage. Left control does it with disadvantage.
Okay. Cool. I will attack her again.
That also hits.
There we go.
You take your blood-stained maw and you see she's paralyzed, and you can see that her eyes are the only thing moving. They're shining with fear because she's staring down the strangler Loxodon in front of her, and then all of a sudden you just kind of smack her over the head twice with your maul.
Slasher.
So yeah, you're a serial killer now, Arla. Congratulations.
Oh no.
Maybe I will walk away from this with some trauma.
It's like the Office Space scene from the point of view of the printer. There's just a bunch of people standing over her, beating the shit out of her.
Oh
She's been
god.
alive for like 2 hours, and she's like,
Yeah, and they don't even know about animated toys either. These are like life-size action figures that came in and started beating the shit out of them.
Okay. Rudolph's turn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna heal you for 1d6. Emily. 2.
"You getting back under my cloak?"
Yes.
Alright. That's fine.
Oh
I
god.
suppose.
Yeah, we've got one badly injured. One
Oh
just
shit, I
injured.
should have healed. It's fine.
I meant the enemies, not us. We're fine.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
you
was
guys are
yeah,
okay.
I just looked around a bit and I was like, oh.
You and Brian are
never
both
mind.
short 10, but otherwise everyone's capped out right now.
Alright.
Yeah. All right, so Latome's gonna put his quarterstaff to the side a bit and just start absolutely punching the shit out of things.
Oh.
So it's all unarmed strikes this round. I'm gonna go with advantage on the shaman.
It's definitely hit.
Son of a bitch.
It's on the shaman, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to click. She's a pain in the ass. That also hits.
You're death.
So, how you want to do this? You did indeed beat her to death with your bare hands.
Right. We're gonna spend one more key point, and we're gonna flurry of blows. Hold on. This all has meaning. I think when I flurry of blows, it should be 2 unarmed strikes to the next person.
Okay.
Yep. 2 unarmed strikes, a bonus action. So it's that one.
Okay.
Yes, game. I am aware it is my turn.
That does
But are
hit.
you sure though?
Also, that one didn't have advantage. Never mind. So it's still just 24. and then this one. Essentially, these two flurry of blows are on the sorcerer.
That's fine. They both hit. His AC is 14.
Cool. So essentially, what happens here is Latome takes and like punches 2 times the shaman, and when the shaman falls unconscious, takes his trunk and uses her to bash in the skull of the sorcerer.
Hit a dude with a dude.
The carnage.
You're fucking serial killer. It's great. Suffer. Arla gets a front row seat, and she can't back up because there's a reindeer behind her that she's trying very hard not to acknowledge. So it's do you deal with the carnage or do you deal with your fear, Arla? You have to pick. Okay. Is that all you had, Latum?
Yep.
Tom. I keep fucking it up. I'm sorry. You're just gonna suffer my creative liberties with your fucking name. I'm sorry.
You're fine. I didn't make it up.
Okay, so we go.
I just knew the reference right away.
The sorcerer's eyes are gonna glow briefly with a nice chilly stare as he steps forward, and he's going to make 2 attacks, one against Latum and one against Arla. Both of them are icy touch. Arla's first. 18 actually hits.
You
So
bitch.
he like reaches forward while Arla's watching the carnage, and he basically touches her arm, and the space around his hand, like scales start freezing on your arm and just start flaking off, like they just die.
My God.
And then at Latum, he reaches out to touch Latum, and then like looks at the dead body, and like he's like kind of half an inch from like touching his arm, and he just kind of pulls his arm back. It's like, no, look, we're good. We're good, bro. Psionic is gonna try another psychic attack against the rogue that keeps stabbing him for some reason. This poor guy.
Mhm.
Okay, that one does
For
hit.
some reason.
For some odd reason, I don't really understand why you're doing that. Does 4 psychic damage because uncanny dodge. That is that one. Gwen's turn.
Oh, okay. I wanna do stuff. I wanna like break his kneecaps or something.
His kneecaps.
I'm tired of just healing people.
I crave violence, mother.
Jumped the sorcerer in the fucking alley in his cubicle and just started beating the shit out of him. He was just at work. He was just sorting his fucking mail, and then all of a sudden, like 3 guys just rock up and start beating the crap out of him.
I'm just like, I hate you. Die. Okay, so if I use a spell, I can't use any of my weapons. Is that right?
You only have 1 action to use, is the way to think of it. The attack action, as in if you're using a weapon, is an action. The same way
Okay.
a spell with an action cost is an action.
Got it.
So if you
okay.
can use if a spell says it's a bonus action, you can use that one as a bonus action.
Okay. So then,
Like
If you're looking to do damage with a spell, you have Shatter and Dissonant Whispers that both deal damage.
okay. I retire the spells for this one time, and I use my rapier to try to hit him through the eyeballs.
Yes.
What the fuck?
It is an
That's
effective
fucked up.
place to aim. It's an effective place to aim.
It did nothing?
15
hit.
hits. So you roll damage.
Oh, okay, nice.
Oh my fucking god, yeah. Okay, so you are right
It's
on
not
target.
it's not a rapier, it's her fucking violin thing.
Yes! Oh my god. So you take your bow from your violin, and like you watched everybody beat the crap out of these people, and you're like, oh, I can get in on this, and you just jab him straight in the eye with the bow. It's not sharp enough that it goes really deep, but he does rear back and like slap a hand over his eye. Like, oh, that
What the
You-
fuck?
bitch!
And then I will use my bonus action to mass heal. Yep, the name is in itself.
Just so surprised that's a fucking bonus action. But yeah, it is. So everybody gets healed for 6.
Yay!
Got it. Thank you.
I've done my duties.
Alrighty.
Also, you all can describe whatever you want about your characters. I know I'm throwing flavor in there all the time, but you all can describe
I
however you
enjoy
want.
that. Thank you, Blake. Let's see. Steady aim.
Kill him.
I hope
Murder him to death. That hits.
Oh, good.
Even without the advantage. But you do have the sneak attack.
Oh yeah.
Because you did steady your aim. You everybody else is like in a bar brawl. You are like an actual full-on serial killer. You premeditate all of your murders. You are decorating his corpse with stab wounds. You are trying to decide the exact placement, and just like, you know. So you are the
Training
worst one
yesterday.
here. You are the worst person here.
There's one idiot left.
One idiot left. Alright.
Did you get your D6 or 6 healing,
Yep.
Arla?
Oh, did I?
Yeah. Did you grab it?
Rudolph healed you
Should I
for
roll a
2.
d6?
No,
No,
it's
just
just actually
flat
6.
6.
Oh, thanks. Okay. Yeah. I'm actually going to Ray. You okay?
Sorry, what was it?
She's talking
Oh, God. Okay, sorry. Eh, I'm not going to pray. No prayers today. I'm just gonna swing.
Hits.
Swing.
Give me 1 second. I think we've been forgetting about your divine fervor. I think that's still active. That 3 damage, that
I
3
think
extra
so
radiant
t-
damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's still active. So whatever this is, +3.
Okay.
You renamed him idiot?
Yes.
You're such a degenerate. I swear.
Do you have a
Okay,
problem?
Oh yeah.
You hit still.
Nice. Okie dokie.
Okay, and then the 3. Oh my god, that actually did perfect damage because of the 2-3 radiant damages.
Wow.
How you want to
nice.
do this? How you want to kill this man?
I'm gonna step aside as he nears the last seconds of his life. I notice that Rudolph has approached here. I'm gonna say, what do you want to do to this guy?
Oh my
gesture
god!
to I'll gesture to his barely breathing form on the floor.
Give Rudolph your coup de grace. Alright, Jordane, how does Rudolph commit a murder?
Wow!
You are a terrible person! Kick the guy while he's down. He just fucking dies on the spot.
He just died.
Just fucking dies on the spot in absolute agony. You can see the absolute tear-stained face and anguish in his face as he dies on the floor. Forever immortalized. You all are terrible people, but you are victorious.
Will you? Little reindeers.
Alright. Can I roll an investigation check to look for whatever these people were looking for?
Sure, you can make an investigation check. All you find, there are a lot of different letters still piled out throughout the area, and it does look like they were shuffling through some of those letters, but you don't see anything that is particularly interesting about them, besides that they are all letters to Santa.
Hmm.
Anyone else like to
I've
do
got
anything?
nothing.
It's just letters.
Yes, it is all just letters.
Can I read what they are?
They are all just letters to Santa. They're all like, "Dear Santa, this Christmas I've been very good this year, so I want to have a list of toys and things." They are all the letters to Santa from around the world.
Oh!
That is what they all are. That's what this room
Wait,
is.
can you send me your reply so I can go look at it?
Which one? Who,
Oh, I'm
me?
sorry. I was talking to Adam.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck? We were talking about letters. I'm like, can I send you my letter to Santa?
Yeah, can you? Actually.
But then I won't get my wish.
Oh, I forgot that's how that works.
That's how it works now.
Oh.
Would anyone else like to do anything?
I follow the newly escaped reindeer out.
There's corpses left, right? They didn't like disintegrate, correct?
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting it. They actually do disintegrate at the very end of their lives. As they're laying on the ground, you see that they are like burst into tiny motes of snowy light that just dissipates and fade away.
Is there
Okay.
candy in
There's
here?
nothing left from their possessions, correct?
Nothing in particular now.
Okay.
It is all just gone.
Alright, I'm good.
Is there any candy in here?
There is no candy in here, unfortunately. Gumdrop does not allow that out of the cafeteria in most cases.
Yeah,
He
that
is
makes
not,
sense.
He is not allowed. He will not break Santa's rules for any reason. But as you all come out of the room, Gwen, with her superior rabbit ears, hears a loud and relatively disturbing crash coming from the north.
Oh. I investigate. I follow.
It sounds like. Oh, alright, I'm just gonna follow. With my inferior Dragonborn ears, I have no idea what
It's racist. What the fuck?
it's
I see a blood splatter up ahead.
It's Brian
no.
BRB.
Yeah, I don't know. He turned his camera off, so I was about to ask.
Oh, he might have
I'm still
gotten a
here.
phone
I was
call.
making. Yeah, I was just taking a quick phone call.
Gotcha.
Okay, no worries. I just make sure you're okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I
so
listen for anything? Oh.
as you come up here, you do see that this door is slightly ajar. It is not open enough that you can actually crack it open, but you do hear voices briefly. You cannot make out what they are saying, but you do hear that someone is talking in the next room.
I violently kick the door open.
I reach out to stop before that happens.
Yeah, okay, because your stealth plan worked so well.
Both of you make
You're
an
right. You're right.
athletics
The
check.
stealth plan didn't work. Some healing on you would be good before we go into whatever this is.
I'm
You should-
healing?
You should heal yourself first, I think.
Should I heal myself? But my spell
Oh.
slots.
Okay, but
You
my
have lay on
spell
hands.
I'm about to fucking lay these hands on you, dude.
I am bigger than
Oh
you. I'll
my.
take this. I'll take this.
Wait, before violence ensues, I lay my hands on Emily's character.
Wait, no, I will lay my hands on myself. It'll be okay. It's okay. Alright, I'm gonna. No, I really. Lay on hands pool.
So you have
Can I just
25
shove my
points of
candy
healing.
into
You
your
just give
mouth?
to anybody.
Okay, let me read this. Oh, 25. Oh, that I can just. Okay.
You
Shit.
instantly heal however much you need
I guess
to.
I'll put myself to full, and so.
The health bank.
Okay, and
I
that's
think that actually uses your full. No,
minus
Nope,
15?
15. Yeah. So you got 10 left.
That's totally fine. Alright.
Oh.
Okay, now can I kick the door in?
I can...
Latome steps to the side and just says, "Go ahead."
Alright. Actually, what is the door made of, real fast?
It's ajar, so if you kick it, it will snap open.
Yeah, but like, if it's like a wooden door, I kind of want to just take my maul and like splinter it completely.
Make
Okay,
an
you're gonna break
athletics check.
Santa's workshop.
Make an athletics check to see if you can splinter them. They're heavy wooden doors.
Alright.
What is that?
Why am I athletic?
You're a strength character.
Yeah, paladins are
You,
paladins are
uh,
strong people.
You crash your maul into the door and it flies open. You put a decent sized dent in the heavy wood, but you don't break it. But the door handle does fly off and kind of clang across the floor.
This should be one of those like that game show where like you have to guess if something's real or made out of chocolate. You know what I'm talking about? I would be eating everything. Okay.
So within the room, you guys find a bunch of already brutally murdered Ice Clan sorcerers, and you see Krazakis standing behind a kneeling Ice Clan warrior, one you haven't seen before. He's got like this frosty, like ice-covered armor. And as you guys step into the room, Krazakis grabs him by the horns of his helmet and snaps his neck with a large crack. And in the back of the room, there's also a polar bear, and the little snowman guy is just sitting on top of it, and it's dead. But the reindeer are all free.
Good job.
Finally caught up, did you?
Yeah, okay.
Well, did you get the job done? Are the sorcerers dead? I found more of the beasts. Ugh.
Yeah, the rest of this floor seems to be cleared.
Great. That means that the ice should have... Damn it. That should have removed all of this.
Is this just because I didn't remove it, or is it actually not removed, Blake?
This is actually not removed yet.
Okay, all right. Just make sure we're on the same page here.
Yep. So, as Krazakis is cussing about how the sorcerers being dead apparently did not remove the blockades, you all hear the clopping of hooves as all of the collected reindeer run into the front of the delightful area, array themselves around the fucking area. Jordane?
Fucking
Yeah, Dradane.
stop moving shit. I was moving it, Blake.
I was moving it, Jordane. You can throw them all into the center, or you can array them around this, whichever one you want, Jordane. I'll give it to you.
They're all gathered on the catwalk, looking inwards, and Rudolph is floating in front of them.
Okay.
Well,
Rudolph.
flying, I guess.
Rudolph's nose begins glowing a bright white color briefly before it begins flickering through various colors: red, green, blue, yellow, all of the Christmassy light colors.
Got that RGB Rudolph.
Yeah, the RGB Rudolph, the one that it changes its nose color based on the song that's playing. It's that one. And you do hear a faint musical tone happening in the background. And as you watch, each of the reindeer begin glowing a different color as Rudolph's nose shuffles through each one. So it kind of goes down the whole line. And eventually all of the remaining reindeer turn into brief motes of their equally colored light that soar up to join with Rudolph in a bright, brilliant flash as all of them vanish and you are blinded.
Oh.
Once the light fades, however,
Oh.
you see that a new figure has emerged onto the catwalk. Well, more like he flopped down on top of the catwalk after a moment. That was unpleasant. Hello. So good to see you. Hello, I'm Santa Claus. Nice to meet you. But you can call me Santa Krazakis. My friends can call me Santa Krazakis at least. And you notice that Krazakis the Winter Warrior looks at him and is just glaring and gnashing his teeth with a little like, ugh. Thought you were dead. Oh, unfortunately not, dear boys. Fortunately not. Well, actually, I don't believe we've met. Krazakis scoffs and just storms away. And then Krazakis Santa wanders over. And the first thing he does is he's like, oh, thank you all for your assistance. Thank you very much. I need to check on my list. Give me just a moment. And he trundles his way up here because I love using the word trumble with this guy. And he checks on what looks to be a massive pedestal at the back of the room that looks like it's almost contained within a snow globe. And he pokes at the globe very briefly, and you note that the glass surrounding it fades away, almost like it's just descending into the pedestal, revealing a massive, absolutely, it fills the entire pedestal and more scroll, and it begins rolling halfway off of the pedestal on all sides. It is Santa Claus's list for all of those who have been naughty and nice.
Oh.
Oh,
So he begins like shuffling around back here and looking through his list to make sure everything is in order. Meanwhile, Krazakis, the Winter Warrior, is muttering to himself, "Useless damn dragons, stupid beasts," and begins going about looking at the blockade. What would y'all like to do?
I'm gonna pray to Santa also in real life real quick, as my boss just told me, hey, you might have to come into work today.
Nice.
really?
The person who I was supposed to fill in for actually is not feeling bad. She just lost her voice from screaming too much at her ex.
No.
Oh.
That's better,
Wow.
right?
Y'all must have a really wonderful relationship at Hayride to just give that reason for not being able to come in.
Wasn't able to
Yeah.
come in. It wasn't able to speak yesterday. So now that that's handled.
Okay.
So now we're all good. Yeah, Latome starts kind of just wandering in and looking, and just kind of like walks up and like looks at the giant list like from afar, trying to see if he can like read names on it.
You can see that there are there are a lot of names on this fucking list. Like it is a massive list, and all of the names are written in exceedingly tiny print. You'd have to probably get like right next to it to even begin reading them. But you do see that Santa Krazakis is currently, he seems to have grown rather bigger since the last time you saw him like 3 minutes ago, and he is sheeting through these papers slowly, like reading the whole
Jesus
list.
Christ.
So he has gotten marginally bigger to help handle the list, and he's like adjusting his bifocals and digging through.
Santa, quick question.
Hmm.
Why?
Because? Is that the correct answer? Was that what you're looking for? I hope so. I'm sorry. I'm checking my list.
Where'd you go?
Oh, here, there, everywhere really. It's a bit blurry.
Blurry.
I remember something to do with sweets. I believe something to do with sweets. Was there did Gumdrop need something? Or no, that's right. No, I had a brief bout as a reindeer, I believe. That was it. Terribly sorry about that. Yes. Thank you very much for helping everyone get together again. I was just all over the place, really.
Gumdrop does need more sweets, but also there's a giant corner of or sections of ice blocking the view of the inside area, and we've killed a lot of people today.
Santa looks at each one of you, and he adjusts his bifocus and leans like really close and looks at every one of you. He's like doing this number. And like he like leers at all of you as you kind of admit to murder, and then he begins like flicking through his list briefly and looking very, very closely. He's like, "That's odd, you're not on my list. I'll have to correct that. I'll have to correct this later. But oh yes, the center. Wait, the distribution center. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's not good at all. Oh, please follow me. Please follow me." He leaves his list for a moment and completely forgets to add your all's names to it. And he comes over to see that Krazakis is currently kind of hammering at the ice, trying to like chisel it off with what looks like a ice pick. But every time a chunk of ice falls off, it actually just comes back as though it's just regrowing as he does this. So Santa Krazakis, the dragon, actually kind of trundles in and goes like, oh, please excuse me, and shuffles everyone off to the sides on the catwalk. So, oh, please, pardon me. If you'll please excuse me. Let me handle this. Give me just a moment. It's been a little while. You see, I haven't done this in a while. He breathes in really deeply and breathes fire on top of the Christmas ice, and what you see is that his fire is very, very awkward because it actually comes out in a spray of red and white colors that just melt through the near unbreakable shards of ice and decimate this statue so that the teleporter can now be accessed. In the smoke, after the fire comes out and burns everything down, you do see that the smoke begins swirling frantically, almost as though it's churning into a blooming storm of some sort. At which point, Krazakis immediately sides past the guy and dives into it, disappearing from your sight along with his defender. He's a rather rude fellow, isn't he? I can need a cough drop.
Latone just looks at him. Isn't he you? Or does he not work for you?
Oh no, I've never seen that chap before. He's an odd fellow though, quite rude. I wouldn't hire him anyway. We have human resources here.
Looks at himself and then all the other people who have been working just now.
Anyway, I need to go and add your names to my list. If you wouldn't mind, could you please make sure he doesn't make a mess down there? It's Christmas Eve, you see, and I do have to leave very soon. Give me a moment. I'm going to check my list. If you all could clean everything up, I'd greatly appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm following Krazakis.
So as you all reach the center area, you see that Krazakis had moved into about the center of the area, but it's difficult to really see him in the room. The entire room seems to be covered in a blizzard. Like there's snow whipping everywhere. You can't see more than like 5 feet in front of your face for a long time. And as you all approach what appears to be the figure of Krazakis, you notice that he is currently down on his knees and he's bleeding rather heavily from a spear that looks like it has been lodged through his chest, made of crystalline ice. And he is on his knees on the ground, breathing heavily and muttering to himself. Too late, I guess. Damn it. And then he turns his head to leer back at all of you and tells you, kill it. Now. And as you've watched before you, Krazakis' last lifeblood bleeds out of him, and he begins to gradually turn into a mist of icy energy. This same icy energy swirls around you all 4 of you, dispelling the blizzard slowly around you before collating onto each of your weapons. Violet's knives, Latum's staff, Arla's maul, and Gwen's violin all are surrounded by this snowy whirl of energy, and slowly but surely they begin crystallizing into a shockingly warm but still easily discernible icy material. But Krazakis' body does eventually fade away as the blizzard begins to work its way backwards. His winter defender is still standing by beside him, just as stoic as he always has been. But Krazakis himself has vanished from sight. Through the howling winds of the gradually disappearing blizzard, you hear a soft voice. More interlopers, I see. How dull, honestly. Well, let's see. Yeah, what can we do to make this more interesting? And you notice as the storm begins to repeal, you begin to see that around this area there are many, many different, it looks like frozen figures of the same men that you have been fighting throughout the entire area being revealed as the snow begins to drift away. And you see that they are all frozen in horror and turned into these icy corpses and statues. The blizzard recedes to about this area, and you see a brief glimpse of a pedestal in the center. But as it begins to reveal towards that area, the snow picks up again, and it can't seem to recede any further. More snow whips out towards the icy defender and begins swirling around it. Let's see, I suppose you'll do. Do me a favor. I'd so love to be entertained. I've been quite bored recently, and, well, I've never tried playing with toys. Let's see how fun you really are. And as the icy defender disappears from your sight, The snow eventually converges upon him, revealing Frosty, the Snow King, who turns to all of you with an icy gleam in his eye and murder in his smile. Roll for initiative, peoples.
Give it to me.
I'm trying to. Give me a second.
Mhm.
Give me boss music, Jordan.
Yeah, Jared,
Yeah, I
this
got
is
it.
way too chill.
I got it. Don't worry. I already had it added. It just error message. Something went wrong. Try again later. Error message. Something went wrong. Try again later. There we go.
Dana has Dana gone at the beginning of every initiative today?
She's very fast.
Mhm.
Oh shit, okay. Wait, so the corpses are just corpses? We don't have to fight them?
Yeah, I think they're just dead.
Oh, okay, sweet. Alright, I was worried for a second.
I think it was. Oh.
Oh, I have more stuff now. Okay.
Who actually has bardic inspiration at the moment, by the way?
I do. I have not used mine yet.
I don't know if I think I used mine, actually.
You did use yours. Arla did not use hers. I remember that.
Is it still active?
Yeah, it has not been 10 minutes
I don't
yet.
know how in-game time works. Okay. Quick question.
Mhm.
How does my shield work? Like, can I use my shield offensively?
Not technically. There's no attack associated with it.
That actually would miss your Ray of Frost.
You could do like an improvised attack, which I think is just 1d6.
Okay, that's fine. Just curious.
I
I
love
guess
this
it's
music.
the end of my turn. I did not think.
Oh, hello, Fable.
Okay.
I'd recommend
hey.
if you would move it
Yeah,
back.
Look how cute she is, guys.
She's fat.
He is
Hey, Fable.
She weighs 10 pounds.
10 pounds.
Oh, she's leaving. She's like,
Yeah, she doesn't like being held upside down.
All right.
She only came up here because she wanted to lick the cane sauce out of the cups.
She likes condiments.
Nice.
Anything
Condiments
mayonnaise
and bread.
based. Yeah, and bread.
You said you were done, Miss Dana.
yes.
Okay, you got Tom's turn.
All right. Gonna move up, just to one spot in front of him, and then just gonna take 2 shots with my new quarterstaff of True Ice.
That does miss.
Oh.
So does that.
You do find that Frosty is like the upgraded version of those snow golems you saw earlier. He actually is in the professional MMA snowball fighting circuit. So as the quarterstaff whips around, he shuffles to one side, shuffles to the other, and raises a hand, levitating like 3 snowballs in front of it, like, try again.
Let's see. In that case, you know what? No, we're gonna risk it on this one. Go for the last thing as an unarmed strike on a bonus action.
That also misses.
Jesus. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Frosty the Snow King. So he is actually going to launch a snowball towards Gwen. It lashes off to the side and lands in a very slick puddle over here because he has not yet dialed in his aim. But he was also a bit distracted because he's also trying to punch Latom in the face at the same
It's a
time.
warm-up throw. What the fuck?
And he whiffed them both. Wow.
Should we have
he's
just... Is this just a warm-up round?
Yeah, this this is interesting. Well,
No, this is not a warm-up round. This is the real round.
the MMA snowball fighting circuit, they're usually a bit less mobile, so he was kind of expecting those to hit. That did not work out quite as he intended, but that's okay.
This music is sick.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I will use my Sword of True Ice. which doesn't hit. And so I will use. Oh, actually, I have an advantage, right? Because I'm next to somebody. Is that correct?
What's up? I'm
Do
sorry.
I have an advantage?
You don't have
Yes.
advantage, no.
You don't have advantage, but you are able to act. Like it's
So
either
I can just
advantage
act.
or
Gotcha.
someone within range. Yeah.
Gotcha. So
You can take your bonus dagger, yeah.
And miss. Woo!
Oh my
It's
god.
warm-up round.
Don't fuck it up, Emily. We gotta miss the whole round.
Alright,
Finally.
I will not fail. By Santa. Santa Krazakis. Okay. I will cast Guiding Bolt.
That
I
misses.
Okay, is that all I
Oh
can
my
do?
god.
Unless you have a bonus action of some kind.
I have.
Divine favor, magic,
I
magic
only-
weapon. Magic
Oh,
weapon's bonus action.
I can. Yeah, I will cast.
You have inspiration. Can she use that with her guiding bolt attack?
If she wants to.
I
Oh,
would
yeah.
like to, because
Roll your
then that'll
D8.
give somebody advantage. Okay. Oh, hello? Are you serious?
That is
Yeah.
enough to hit.
Oh,
It
good.
has 17 AC currently.
Whew, okay.
So roll your
Alright.
damage.
Damage. That's not bad.
Oh, is it doing dice for damage types? Is that what it's doing?
It probably is actually. That sounds
Because
accurate.
Brian rolled a necrotic damage earlier and it was a skull dice.
That actually could be it. You could have it
That's
assigned like that.
interesting.
I don't know how that option's enabled. I've never seen that before. It's not
It is
on our
also,
campaign,
in
at
fact,
least.
very sick.
Okay. So is that the end of your turn, Arla?
That will actually. No, I'll still bonus action. I will grant magic weapon to Violet. I guess one of their daggers.
Okay, so you get +1 on all your attack rolls.
Okay.
Okay,
Be magic.
so as Arla ends her turn, you hear the same voice from before, and it just goes, boring. And before your eyes, Arla, you look to your left, and you see that a massive wall of ice is crowing across the area, and you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Whoa!
That, give me 1 second to double check it, because it is an ability I just don't want to reveal yet. Give me a second. So okay, so you actually failed the save. So give me a second here. I need to make sure that I know what this is. It actually knocks you back over here. So you are
Oh.
trapped on the opposite side of the wall from your friends.
Oh.
So can I do anything?
It can be destroyed. It looks like it is made of solid sheet of ice, but it does not appear very thick. It's about 5 feet, maybe at max. Or a foot. I'm sorry, not 5. I'm just looking at squares and being like, there's a square
I was
here.
about to say that's very thick.
Alright.
But it does look destructible. Who paused? What the hell?
I must have hit it by accident.
How dare you?
Sorry.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah. Fucking reported.
Also, don't have to go to work today. No need for any types of time crunch.
Yay!
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Managed to hit
Oh.
all of one thing the entire round.
It's these snowball fights, man.
do I have any bardic inspirations left? I do, right? I only used 2 of them.
Yeah, you have
looks
one
like you
left.
have one.
Okay, sweet. Then I'll give it to Emily.
Thanks.
so she can get back over here. And I attempt to use binding ice on the snowman.
Okay. I'm here to do the con save. It fails, but I will say, what? No, it fails the save. So you.
Oh,
you
okay.
succeed. Yeah.
Yeah, no, good thing. Good
That
thing.
is
I was about
that's
to
a
say.
positive effect. Surprisingly enough, it does seem to actually do a lot of damage. The snow that he is made out of is not actually terribly tightly packed. So that cold energy that you slapped him with actually been freezing parts of himself. So he's not
Yay.
quite as mobile as he used to be anymore, and he has its speed reduced to 0 for this turn as well.
And then I end my turn.
All right. All right. 2 attacks with the quarterstaff.
Okay.
Nice.
Both those
Both
hit,
of
right?
those hit. Yep.
They do.
Okay. So as you strike it with your new quarterstaff of true ice, you feel the usual thunk of it actually smacking into the target, but you also see that the area where you struck, emanating around that area, is a small area where you've turned him into ice. So it is doing additional cold damage every time you strike him with that.
Perfect. Then we're going to bonus action do the unarmed strike. Gonna burn 2 key points. One to make it a flurry of blows, and then one of those flurry of blows, if it hits, use that to cause a... what is it? Another hand of harm.
Okay. That hits. That one misses. So first one hits.
First one hits for 2, and I'm gonna hand of harm it.
Yeah, that's definitely what it's doing with the damage types. Which is neat.
And it should be another 3 damage because it's the D6 necrotic plus my monk level. Wait, not
Gotcha.
monk level, something else.
Proficiency bonus.
Yeah, that's what it is. So it should be 7 necrotic damage.
I'm down. Got it.
That is all of my key points, gang. Oh, wait. Actually, no, all good, all good.
Okay, give me 1 second.
How many do you have left? Do you have 2 left still, or?
No, that's my those are my last 2.
Okay, so Frosty is again going to try and punch Lodum. Lotum? Or Lodom? Oh, wow, that one hit,
Lotum.
actually.
Oh.
Lotom. For 11 damage. And then it swings its other fist at Dear Violet. But she is a bit too nimble and gets out of the way. And now it is Violet's turn.
Okey-dokey. This also gets a +1 damage from the
Magic weapon.
yeah.
You also have a +1 to the attack roll, don't you?
Oh
Doesn't
my
that give you,
god.
like, the +1 to the attack roll?
Let me do my
Also,
Yeah,
the
attack and
double
damage.
and roll it again because it doubles on a crit.
So you like legitimately, while he is punching at Ladoom, when he tried to punch you, you actually jumped up onto his arm, raced up his arm, and stabbed him with your knife straight through his eye. And you heard another metallic thunk as you did so, and he jerks back, tossing you off of his head, but you land neatly right back where you started.
We
And then you also have another attack.
have a dagger.
Oh
Oh
my
my
fucking
God.
Whoa.
Alright, Jackie. You absolutely brutalized this man. How did you do it?
I pulled his carrot nose off and stuck it through his eye.
Okay, so you yanked his carrot nose off as you were jumping back from the last attack. As your dagger, like you fling your dagger into its its other working eye, yank its carrot nose off, and land safely back on the ground. And you just hear this yowling sound from the Snow King as he begins to dissolve into another massive pile of snow. You all are briefly your vision is briefly obscured because Frosty was made out of a lot more snow than anything else, and it whips over you in that nice fine mist. But as you all begin to as it begins to like fade and die down a little bit, you hear the voice again. Well, that was boring. But I suppose that's what I get. I really should play with my own toys. And as the snow finally fades, you can see the pedestal in the middle of the room. Curled lazily around it is a massive dragon made of crystalline ice, who is slowly working her way towards her feet. So,
I feel trapped.
let's see. Do try to keep me entertained. And she is in the initiative order now, but she will not be moving until next turn.
Oh, jeez.
So it is now, I believe, Arla's turn.
I'm still stuck over here, right?
Yes, but you do believe that you can smash the ice. You do believe it seems breakable.
Will smash my maul into the ice.
Okay, go ahead and do an attack roll.
What?
Oh my fucking god,
What
okay.
is happening?
Krazakis' spirit is
Time
looking
now.
down on you all.
That's really what I use my 24.
Roll your damage. Jesus fucking
I hate
Christ.
my life.
Jesus.
God damn it.
Okay, that is 17 plus 8, that's 25. You rear back and you just crack your maw of true ice across the ice wall and shatter a nice solid 5-foot hole in front of you that you can get through.
So much damage that I will give you a 15-foot hole.
Oh, you're being generous
Yeah,
now.
I am.
Fucking upset. Alright, as a bonus action, can I use magic weapon on
It is a
like-
concentration spell, I believe. So I think you can only have one instance active.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's got concentration on it if you read it.
Then I don't really have anything else I can do.
Don't they still have a candy cane?
Yes.
Yeah,
think they all do,
everybody
yeah.
has a candy cane. You just don't
Okay.
have it in your inventory, I don't think.
Okay, I take it, and I just put it in Brian's mouth.
You're like the coach at the edge of the thing. Brian was having his MMA fight with the snowman, and the bell rings, so he just like falls back to his corner. Gwen just jumps in with a water bottle and shoves a candy cane in his mouth, and he's like,
Here, take this healing.
"Oh
Thanks,
god."
Chief.
You're welcome.
I'll say what's a minor healing potion? Like a D8,
2d4.
2d4. Okay, do 2d4 healing.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Okay,
I'll roll it.
thank you.
She crushes up the candy cane, and Brian snorts it up his trunk.
It's
So
like
8.
crack now.
Go for 8. Brian, did you see I gave you a key point back?
I did. Thank you.
Okay. And Dana, I gave you 1 bardic inspiration back.
Oh, thanks. Can I? Okay, so I used an item. Does that count as an action?
Yes.
I'll give it to you as a bonus action because you did
Yes!
just shove something in the face.
Thanks. And
The
then-
power of Gumdrop's candy cannot be constrained to a full action.
I'm glad I could bonus action you.
And this
Oh.
is the last enemy, guys, so you feel free to use any spell slots you want.
Yes. I'll
Yes,
use.
rogue. Use all your spell slots.
Oh yeah.
Is-
Kind of like when you said Jackie and Emily refilled their resources, and I'm like, yeah, what resources have I been using?
I gave you back your cat thing.
I know.
And I gave Emily back her lay on hands.
Whoa, Jesus Christ. That's some
Uh,
big ass shit.
So I will let you know that if you do this, you will be
We'll
hitting
hit
literally
everyone.
everybody.
Okay, I
Well,
don't do that. I don't do that.
It's
You can
it's
move
fine.
it.
You can place it further back like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay, I'll do that. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you just have to make sure that your friends are not in the radius, or it will
Let's-
slap the shit out of
Let's
them.
do like this so that the melees can still get up
I
there.
was about to say I'd like to be able to reach the dragon.
I didn't think my range of effect was that big.
So she succeeds at the save. She sees that you cast the spell over her shoulder and kind of lazily walks forward, and then she does. Oh fucking hell! She just kind of lazily walks forward. There's some hail and sleet slapping off her back briefly, but she's just like, a cold shower.
Oh, God damn it.
Impressive. This used to be my domain, you know, before that old man came and took it from me. My followers, they failed to kill him when instructed. Well, they were punished suitably, I imagine. Aren't they beautiful? Well, it's certainly an
Wait, is this where
improvement at
battle
any
him would be
rate.
really?
She
And as
crushes one
she
of the statues under her feet.
Yeah, she just crushes this one lazily with her tail. And she's doing all this as she kind of just slinks lazily forward, almost like she's bored as she's doing this. And she just kind of just absolutely just demolishes this guy under one of her feet.
Jesus.
And then finally turns her attention in full focus
Good.
over
Yes.
to all of you, at which point she lashes out with her claws at Plottum. Yeah, that hiss.
Could you not?
14.
Ow.
You calm down, ma'am.
Jesus.
And then she takes a bite at Violet, but she doesn't seem particularly interested in biting you. It's more of a like, will
Snap.
this
I
be
could if
fun?
I wanted to kind of
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, it's like a click, opens mouth, clicks at you, clicks her jaw at you, and just kind of goes like, ha, fun. And that is the end of her turn.
She's fucking big.
All right. Harm. Let's go ahead and okay. 2 attacks with the quarterstaff.
Nice.
That does hit.
Saw that 3-year roll by.
1 second, I can't see what you roll. Yeah, that hits
AC
too. Her AC is
17.
17.
Sorry.
Crazy.
Dang.
Wowee.
Bonus action to use the unarmed strike. And this one, I'm the only one. Yeah, just gonna be a normal arm strike for this one.
That one misses.
All good.
She gets wise to your bullshit and leans back from your fist. And she does kind of leer at you as though you've annoyed her. By daring to strike back. How dare you? You're supposed to let her toy with you.
You know, you'd have a lot more followers if you weren't so boring.
terribly sorry. I don't believe. Well, I don't really know. Maybe I'll take your advice under advisement. I'll sure to share with you how it goes. Maybe I'll keep you on my shelf once you're a lovely little ice sculpture. Ice is icily. Ice, baby.
And yeah, that's Latome's turn.
Oops, I did not mean to do that. Alright.
There you go, I got you.
Alright. I'm gonna use my short sword. And I'm gonna miss. And I'll use my dagger. And I'm gonna miss again because even with the +1, it misses. Alright. I could have just, left it not my turn.
Oh, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna tell you to use your bardic, but you don't have it right now.
No, I don't have that.
Amelie's turn.
I'm going to. Oh. Think. I'm going to use enhance ability. I am going to give Cat's Grace to.
That is a
Latome.
concentration spell, so you would lose magic weapon if that happens.
That is. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
So which one did you give to Latum?
Cat's Grace.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I will use. I'll give that bar. Give it back to me. I thought I had one other.
You gave it to Emily already.
I did?
What?
Oh my god.
Bardic
I
inspiration?
thought I gained another one.
I think I used it right
I
away.
gave you one back.
Jared, they didn't actually go through because I had to add mine manually.
Well, it shows it on my end, which is weird. Well, regardless, you can give Bardic inspiration to someone this turn.
Okay. But I want to give it to Jackie.
Okay. And Emily, you don't have any right now?
I used mine to land that guiding bolt
Oh yeah.
on the snowman.
And then I'll cure wounds to Brian.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then that's it.
Okay. So she is going to both claw and bite at Brian.
Stop. Stop.
So
What a bitch!
she seemed to be very annoyed by what he dared to say, and her movements become suddenly much faster, as though the first time she attacked you, it was
God.
a lazy swipe, like she was just like, oh yay, I'm playing with toys, and then you annoyed her. So all of a sudden, she just whips her claws across your face and freaking tries to bite your trunk off.
Hey guys, I've got it locked in.
Stop.
This is the
Yeah,
plan
she's
all along.
tilted.
Shit.
So that's 10, and then 18.
Oh.
I have 4 HP.
This
So she brings her head back up, blood dripping from her fangs, and tilts her head at you and just goes, am I more entertaining for you now, dear?
You see, he like snorts up a little bit of blood from his trunk, and just goes, just a bit, maybe.
So happy that you approve. And that's the end of her turn.
I can heal you.
All right,
Jesus Christ.
Tome's going in. 2 shots with the quarterstaff.
Okay.
First one hits.
Do you still have inspiration?
Oh, I'm gonna say on that first one, I'm gonna burn my last key point to use a stunning strike.
Okay.
So she's got to make a Constitution saving throw. Where is it? There we go. It has to be the 14.
Yeah, no.
Whoa.
What the heck?
She is made
Damn,
almost
bitch.
entirely out of solid ice, so as you smack her and the key runs through your shard of true ice, it just kind of bubbles at the tip, like it can't hit her very well. Like it just can't go into her because she's made out of ice.
Right.
Those
I only meant to roll one of those. I'm not sure why I rolled twice.
the attack does hit.
Gotcha.
And did you roll the damage on your hitting quarterstaff?
I got it.
I did not.
10.
Thank you, Jared.
Okay.
With the dexterity checks advantage, does that do anything with rolling for attack? Or is that like just like,
Nah, the
flavor?
enhanceability is just for advantage in dexterity checks, and he cannot take a bunch of damage from falling, pretty much.
Okay.
That's what Cat Grace does. He lands on his feet.
All right. And that's gonna be my turn.
So,
Wait,
it
sorry.
is...
Just thought about
Yep.
this. On that one other shot with the quarterstaff, can I use my bardic inspiration on that?
If you want, yeah. Go ahead and roll a
Gotta
1d8.
Yep. Need a 4. Damn it.
Not quite enough.
All right. Bardic inspiration is now gone. That's my turn.
You okay?
Okay, give me 1 second.
Yep.
Who's that behind you, Jared?
Hi, Nova.
Bye, Nova.
Well,
That
she
does
doesn't
miss.
usually come to call her.
Nova.
She only listens to Jackie. You see that shit?
Come on, Noni.
Nova's her baby.
Yes. She'll come to you if you have a toy.
Well, she comes to me if she's up on the desk too. But...
That attack did miss Miss Violet. Are you doing another one?
Yeah, sorry, I was distracted by the cat.
How dare you have a cat?
Get rid of her.
That does hit.
Wow!
And
Cold
sneak attack.
damage. And you do get sneak attack. It only does the 3 base damage for this. Okay.
Wow.
So as you stab your dagger into her, it manages to cause a nice harsh chip in her ice, and she tilts her head at you and leers, and just like, "You're very irritating, aren't you? Why don't you take a time to, oh, I don't know, chill out, and make a Constitution saving throw for me."
Oh, don't freeze me. Oh.
You feel all of the air around you seem to be sapped of heat and are suddenly flash frozen as though under the effects of the hold person spell. So you will need to make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each turn, or you are still paralyzed.
Okay.
Oh, no.
The intern tracker is gone for me. If you will end my turn for me.
Okay. Arla's turn.
Alright. Arla is going to. Ooh, this risky. Guiding bolt. Fuck.
Skims past her.
I'm just going to do nothing else.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot I was going to Ryan. Oh no. I
You think
Ryan.
I'd die easily? Come on now.
I forgot. Just live, my man.
I can use Cure Wounds again. Yeah, yes. Is there a limit to how many times I can do this?
Just as many spell slots as you have. So currently you have
1 first level spell slot left.
and 1 second level. Yeah.
Okay, I get the. I want to keep you alive. I want to keep you alive. Oh no, it's only
Wait,
plus.
I can do it. I promise I'll remember next time.
You can
Wait.
cast that at second level if you want to. I believe.
No, Dana, leave me. Destroy her. I
She's
believe
not
in
even
you.
Close. She's just injured right now.
Just one shot her, dude.
Duh.
Oh
Just
no.
win,
Okay.
Forehead.
Okay.
Shatter that bitch.
Yeah, listen to Brian. I mean, Latu.
I'll curse at her. I'll curse at her and call her bad things. What the
I'm
like,
wounded.
frick?
I accidentally rolled it with Violet. Give me a second, I'll roll it with the other three. Oh wow, she's even less affected. I'm wounded, truly.
What the
My
fuck?
heart, however will I bear to live with myself? Oh, woe is me.
They like the floor ones that we got.
Though I must say, my dear, you are getting quite annoying. So, let's see here. She tries to bite you, and she hits. Dear God, does 10 damage to Gwen.
Fuck.
And then, after she bites Gwen, she glances at poor Latoum and flicks a singular claw in his direction to whack him on the forehead.
That was a
Fuck
1.
you.
She literally does the
That
Tsunade
was an
flick
11.
at you. It's just like click. And it hits you for 11 damage. But what happens since you are about to die? Your quarterstaff of true ice glows a brilliant blue color. Give me 1 second. I need to roll a die real quick. Shit. Not Arla. Is it slash roll?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
There it goes. It gets 5. So, the moment her claw flicks against your head, a flash of blue light erupts from your quarterstaff of true ice, and you find yourself teleported to the other side of the arena, where she destroys one of the corpses of ice.
Thanks.
A low snarl erupts from her as she glares down at the corpses and looks around the room. Treacherous fools. Your turn. Krazakis is still with you in spirit to a certain extent.
Wait, so is Brian not dead?
He is
I am
not
not.
dead.
This time.
Wow, congratulations.
Yeah. Latome's transports to this side, looks around, and then looks up at her, very, very confused for a second, but then just looks and says, "Well, you should have killed me when you had the chance." Rushes back up and 2 shots with the quarterstaff.
Hits.
Was that 10? Son of a bitch.
That actually misses.
I know, yeah. Because sweat land on 17. Unarmed strike on the bonus attack. That'll miss 2.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, I think that's all I can do this turn.
Okay. And it is our resident rogue's turn then.
Okay. Move over 1.
Double crit. Let's go.
Do it.
Sneak attack crit.
Do it.
Oh wait, you're hold personed right now. You need to make a con save.
Oh yeah!
I'm sorry, I forgot. You are literally turned into a solid block of ice right
I
now.
forgot. Hold on, cons.
Okay, you managed to bust out of the ice and can do your turn normally now. Sorry.
Can I actually do like movement?
Yeah, you can. You literally just shatter your way through it.
Alright.
Oh, huge.
Nice.
Yep. 5 cold. That was not to the right character. 5 cold damage, and then you rolled a 2 on the dice. So 6.
Oh wait, that
Sneak
also
attack dice.
triggered sneak attack.
Yes. Okay.
Damn. Alright, this shit is not happening again. I'm going to lay on hands. I'll just use all 25 of those.
I will
Upon
take
you.
25 HP, thank you.
It is okay. It's one action. Do I have any bonus action? Divine favor. I already have that, right? Okay.
Stop.
Stop.
So I'm having so much fun. I'll play 2.
Oh my god.
She says hello. Stop.
She's so cute.
Okay, I'm gonna
That's
set
funny,
you down.
look.
Okay. Okay, Jesus Christ. What? Leave.
Oh my god, I just
Just
noticed your
leave.
shirt, Dana.
I think this is not the senior shirt, right? Oh, it is.
Yeah,
It is the
it's
senior
our-
shirt.
Our senior day shirt.
Dude, every time I look at it, I'm like, my signature's so fucking small. I will use. How injured is this? Not injured at all, huh?
She.
Oh,
she-
you're badly injured.
She is below half now.
Yeah.
Yes, thank
Okay.
you, Violet, for.
I'll try to.
I don't know. I think Latome has been doing most of the work.
Thank you, Lito.
Latome and
Thank
her
you
are
for
just
putting your life
bantering
on the
back and
line.
forth.
All I can do.
I will try to do this.
Ooh. Spicy.
Oh.
Does that fail?
She succeeded.
Wait,
She has
would
plus
she make
6
with disadvantage because she's a
attack?
creature made of inorganic material?
Let me look real really quick.
I would say yeah.
Yeah, let's go for it. I'll give you disadvantage roll.
Oh.
Good
That's
Okay.
call,
Hey.
Brian.
Woo!
Congratulations, because now let me go in here real
She was
quick.
bound to fail a save eventually, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
she
right.
was. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Yes.
Oh, those
Die.
are nice.
Okay.
Pretty good spread.
So you actually see her form just judder and cracks start appearing all over her body. She lurches back in agony and roars to the heavens. And then she looks back down at you all and she's just snarling. And she looks actually engaged for the first time since you've seen her. And a snowstorm begins to whip up around her. You all are beginning to vex me. Everyone makes a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Fuck.
How do I do that?
Why'd I pick Cat's Grave?
How do I make
If
an
you-
IRL Constitution saving throw?
Is this a D20 that I roll?
So,
It-
there should be like a little menu up at the top left that says like inventory, feature, skills, saves.
Yes. Oh,
Um,
saves. Constitution?
Yep.
Yay! Oh.
Need a second here. I gotta prep my dice.
Don't say that.
I rolled the wrong thing. Give it a second. So as the storm whips up around all of you, the chilly snow and ice and hail whipping everywhere, hitting you all from the side and the front and trying to whip you around. Everyone who failed the save takes 10 damage. Everyone who succeeded takes 5.
What was the
DC.
I had it at a 15. Sorry.
Okay. So the only one who fails is Dana. Everyone else takes 5.
It's written like I was reading off of one of her like passive effects that we gave her, but it didn't actually tell me the number.
It's janky custom shit. Sorry guys.
Yeah, my B. Okay. And then is that the end of your turn, Miss Gwen?
Yes.
Okay,
I
so
think that's all I could do.
she is going to lash out again. This time she is going to target Gwen exclusively.
Leave me alone,
Jackie
you
just did to
bitch!
her.
Jackie's giving me a fucking glare right now because I pinged her character.
Oh my god. Okay, so Gwen, she is very enraged that you dared do any of this to her, and she hits you for
You.
fucking wow, yeah, 26 damage.
Oh my god, you bitch!
Oh, you are
Is she
gone.
Where'd that
I
hit you?
did my best, holy shit!
Where did that put you?
like
Because
under?
0, I think.
Like negative up.
Yeah, it
Not-
was
way
under.
It's not enough
It's not
overkill
kill
to
range.
insta, but
Yeah.
oh no,
it's,
because you
it's at
see,
0.
the thing is you, as she goes for the secondary attack, your violin begins to glow with a brilliant yellow or blue light, and I have to roll this fucking dice again.
Girl.
And you are teleported to the furthest side of the arena as she absolutely decimates another statue.
Oh my god. Leave me
Ah.
alone.
Just die, damn you! She's actually exceedingly mad now, but it is now Ladom's turn. And I will say the storm is still active. Make another Constitution saving throw.
To all of us, yes?
Just the Latum. At the beginning of each of your turns, you're going to make a con save.
Okay.
Okay.
If you're
The
within
damage
5
is-
feet.
Yeah, if you're within 5 feet of her, you have to make a con save. The 10 damage is going to remain as the base damage.
Oh, okay.
So another Constitution saving throw. Whew, that was close. So just 5 damage, right?
Yep, just 5 damage. The icy chill emanating off her body is just gradually wearing everybody down.
I'm going to
Hi Nova.
lap her.
Hello.
2.
Look at.
Come on, give me a crit on this one.
Hello, cutie.
So far from a crit.
Aww.
Both of the quarterstaff attacks do hit.
Why you meowing?
I should play more.
Yeah.
Uses
both
all
are
these
more
low
in a bit.
rolls.
We're almost done.
Mage.
Okay.
Yeah, Latome just takes and like runs up and hits the quarterstaff 2 times like towards her neck, and then like goes back to the ground, falling
Cat
steadily on his
agility.
feet like with the cat's grace.
Yeah. Is there
And then,
a
yeah.
storm outside? What am I hearing? Okay, no.
That'd be my turn.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Stabby lady.
I hope I get to kill her, to be honest.
Success.
I think Jackie's gonna kill her.
Sneak attack.
Sneak
Kill her,
attack.
kill her, kill her, kill her!
17 total.
Yep, I put it.
Rogues are fun because like
Oh,
Kill her,
can-
kill her!
you can
I'm
miss
going.
like 4 out of 5 rogue attacks and still get 80% of your damage instead of losing 80% of your damage.
I pray to God. Okay, that doesn't hit.
That is a miss.
Get one more.
Oh.
Kill her, kill her!
Also,
Fuck
you,
game!
Jackie and Arla, both of you need to make con saves for
Oh,
the 10
yeah.
ice damage. Jackie succeeds. Arla crit
Oh,
fails
no.
hers.
Fuck this game.
So, with the crit fail, I am going to say you take the 10 damage, and you are also beginning to be partially covered in ice, falling under the effects of the Hold Person spell.
Oh shit.
So you are paralyzed just like Jackie was. And I'll say it happened at the end of your turn because you already went. But you actually missed both anyway, so it's not like it mattered. I know I'm a bitch.
True.
Okay, the Constitution thing doesn't apply to me because I'm not 5 feet.
You are not within 5 feet, so it does
Thank
not affect you at all.
God. Okay, I'm gonna use Vicious Mockery. I'm gonna call her all sorts of things again.
You do have one first level spell slot left.
I do?
Yeah, 'cause I didn't get the healing earlier from the cure
Oh,
wounds.
you are right.
Finish her.
This is an attack, right? My Dissonant Whispers.
Yes, it is.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna whisper at you.
Okay.
Do I roll the damage already?
I rolled a save. Give me a second. She does succeed.
You
um,
Bitch.
Is it half damage or no damage?
It is half damage, so still roll your damage dice.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh.
What the fuck?
The disrespect.
What?
So,
2 damage.
Does she
as you try to whisper at her, since you literally got like the trifecta here, I feel like I have to do something for this. Legitimately, as you do this, and the psychic whispers of all of the dead sculptures around her touch her mind, she just does not care in the slightest, and she glances back towards you and whispers something under her breath, and you take 1d6 damage.
Wait, okay. 1d6. Thank
I
you.
rolled it for you.
Thank you
She
so
whispers
much.
in your ear. It's almost like she's directly behind you and she's just whispering in your ear. And she's like, "Oh, no need to be so cold, dear. You're the fun one. Shouldn't you be a bit happier?" Oh. So you get freaked out by the fact that she's like right behind you and take psychic damage, convinced that she walked up behind you somehow
The
from right in front of her.
You're lucky I can't do anything else, you asshole.
Also, you didn't make yours because you're all the way in the cross room. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So, she is covered in cracks and she looks relatively annoyed, like just generally pissed off. And this time she is going to swing on Violet and use both her attacks on her because she has been the most damaging member of the world. Looks like
Both
both
hit.
of those hit.
Yeah, they do.
Lord.
I'm
I'm gonna use my reaction.
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah.
Fucking bullshit.
Incredible.
Which
So
one?
it's-
One attack.
Yeah.
The first one. I
Okay,
guess.
so you
They're
take 8.
relatively the same.
23.
This is still exactly enough to kill you, so your daggers, after you take the 8 damage.
Hold on. There.
After you take the 8 damage, your short sword and dagger, both of them erupt into the same blue light as another solid ice statue replaces you at your location. I keep forgetting to type roll because I'm not smart enough to do that. Also, I just rolled a d8 by accident. Well, congratulations, you ended up replaced with this one,
Woo.
as this is utterly destroyed. At which point, she gives an earth-shattering roar into the air, and all of the frozen corpses in the arena all shatter.
Oh, okay.
Come to life. 10 more.
I was gonna get so pissed.
Especially because you were back there with a lot of.
Yeah! Like, fuck you.
Lada, make a con save.
Gladly.
Oh.
Ooh, okay, 5 damage.
Kill him. Kill her. Kill her.
She heard you call her a him and literally looks over her shoulder, is immediately offended.
I flick her off.
You see Latome starts to manifest his butterfly mask over his face, takes his staff in hand, jumps into the air, and tries to make some attacks at her.
Oh.
Take one hits.
At 20.
So the last 2 hit. Okay, the quarterstaff strike is actually enough, so what you got for me?
You see that as he takes and she comes down for a bite at him, he lunges, grabs onto one of her ears, and as she flicks back up, he lets go mid-air and then takes his entire body and essentially corkscrews down into her head and smashes through her skull with the quarterstaff.
Okay, at this point, she collapses to the ground, a massive hole in her head from the quarterstaff. You see that the ice along her body begins to lose some of the magical luster that it had previously had, turning into what looks like normal ice, starting at her talon tips and her wings and just gradually receding inwards towards her chest. She scoffs ever so slightly under her breath and begins to chuckle. I'm glad. I suppose I was finally entertained. As the light finally fades out of almost all of the ice into a crystalline structure located at the core of her body, the rest of her shatters suddenly, abruptly, and sends shards of ice spraying almost across the entire arena. I will not have anybody make a saving throw. It looks like you all just kind of brush them off. The only two close enough are kind of rather bulky and aware of things. But in her place, a floating sphere twinkles merrily in soft light, and you hear the faint sound of bells ringing as it floats from where her center all the way back up onto the pedestal. As soon as it reaches the pedestal, warm lighting begins to suffuse the area and helps all of the ice and chill recede from the center of the workshop, emanating outwards in almost the warm glow of a fireplace. All of the ice structures blocking access melt away. All of the chill in the air and storms and everything begin to fade as you have defeated the source of the problem. You have managed to help the cold come to its natural end, and the gentle warmth of the glowing Christmas workshop has begun to return. If you look up onto the balcony, you hear a brief call and see that Santa Kruzakis has meandered his way out of his office, as well as on the other side, there is a brief happy sound as Gumdrop, the Coco curator, on the other side has meandered out and is jumping pleasantly on the catwalk. Congratulations! Thank you so much. I was having such trouble, you see, and it's really almost time for me to go. We simply have to get back to work. Did anything go wrong with the core? Let me see here. Yeah. He goes over to inspect the sphere rotating above the pedestal in the center of the room. And what he does not see as he walks past, but you all would notice, is there is a brief flurry of snow in the back of the area where Kruzakis came from, and you see the images of almost everyone you killed in this workshop, as well as Kruzakis the Winter Warrior looking down on you from the top of the balcony that Kruzakis has vacated. And in a brief flurry of snow, the images blow away. At this point, Gumdrop immediately slides down off of the delightful catwalk and runs over to you all, exceedingly excited. He is extremely excited. He has like 4 mugs of the delicious hot cocoa already ready, sitting on his nose. And he's like, "Oh, thank you. I'm so happy this is over. They made such a mess. I got everything cleaned up now, though. But here's some snacks. Here. Oh, I hope you like them. I hope you like them. Oh, did you enjoy your candy, kids? Oh, Santa, we need more candy." And Santa Kruzakis.
I told you can leave the cafeteria.
No, he can't.
They let him out.
He's not
This is
allowed out of the
me.
cafeteria. It's a human resources
It's a
disaster.
It's a paradox, and he ceases to exist.
Oh my
Just fucking
God.
disappears.
I get my hot chocolate first. God damn it.
Santa Cruzakis is still inspecting the core and doesn't seem too bothered by you all, but he is starting to nod briefly as he looks around and realizes there's nobody else around, and he frowns, like very, very confused. He's like, I don't know where my elves have gone. Well, we have about 10 minutes to get Christmas going, so if you all wouldn't mind, please help me get these packages into the core. Please, please, please. Thank you. Gumdrop!
Slap
Gumdrop to
Santa.
the other side. If you really want to end up on the naughty list, you can slap Santa.
Oh no.
Mhm. He lives this time.
He
Okay.
lives.
I guess I just look
This
forward.
Christmas he gets it.
So, do you all decide to help him load up presents?
I decide to help him.
I help him too.
Begrudgingly.
I help him, but only after I finish my hot chocolate.
Or you can help Gumdrop do the same on the other side.
I'm gonna help
Oh.
Gumdrop.
Oh, well, if it's between them, Gumdrop.
You have to pick your poison.
Damn.
Okay, so everybody begins loading up presents. They follow Santa Cruzakis and Gumdrop's lead as they all begin picking up presents and items layered around the room that you couldn't see before because they were covered in a thick layer of snow and ice. But as you bring them towards the pedestal, they seem to get sucked up into the swirling orb that had popped out of the ice god's chest, and they seem to just disappear out of existence. The room is rather full, so it takes you all a decent chunk of time, but you do manage to get the room emptied out into the core itself, where Santa Cruzakis begins to move towards it and takes it into his claws. I simply must be going. Truly, each of you, thank you so much for your assistance. And, oh, Gumdrop, dear, I will bring you more candy, I suppose, if you absolutely need it, but you are not allowed after the cafeteria. You know that. It's a human resource disaster. Please return to your post. Gumdrop hangs his head slightly as Santa begins to mutter something to himself, and in a brief flash of light, snow, and a brief ho ho ho, Santa disappears in a swirl. And Gumdrop hangs his head and tries to trundle back towards the cafeteria.
Block
Just
Gumdrop's
wanted to
path.
help.
Human resources is a fine problem. They need to do some extra work. You're coming with us today and start taking him over into Santa's workshop, like in Santa's office.
Are we kidnapping a dragon?
Gumdrop pauses for a long second, and he's like doing that chewing on his tongue, on his lip thing, but it's a little awkward because you're dragging. He's like,
Breaking apart in on itself.
I left cupcakes in the oven. Can I go get them first?
Yes, and we're going to enjoy them in Santa's office.
Okay, I'll be right back. And he runs off in a
Love
much
him.
more energetic scurry, all the way back to the cafeteria. At which point he gets his cupcakes out of the oven, brings them all the way back to all of you, and lowers a wing to you all so that you don't have to take the teleporter back up. I need somebody to hold my
yeah.
cupcakes, please.
How big is the tray?
It is rather significant. It would take all three of you to hold it down to make sure it does
I
not
will
fly
help.
off his back.
I will assist.
Assist. I jump on that back immediately and I assist.
Mhm. Same.
Same.
So Gumdrop flies you all back up to Santa Cruzakis' office, where you do notice that the list. Give me a second. I gotta move y'all. I forgot how to drag people, so congratulations, you get janky moved. Gumdrop's flight, it's definitely one of those things where he looks like he's built for flight, but he is made out of gingerbread, so it's a
Damn.
bit janky. So because there's like frosting flying around, so he tries his very best. So it's a bumpy ride. That's why he needed somebody to hold his cupcakes. So he takes you into the main room where all of you hang out on Santa's rug among the blood and dead bodies of the homicides that occurred earlier and enjoy some delicious cupcakes.
Happily ever after.
All right.
Got anything, Jardane?
No, that was fantastic.
Everybody have a good
Goodbye,
time?
friend.
Oh, I
It
thought
was
Blake
fine.
left immediately.
Yeah, it needs to fuck this. I'm out. No,
Yeah, fuck this, I'm
I kicked
done.
the hell out of Fred boat.
I love Gumdrop.
I
He's
thought
the
you'd
best.
appreciate the cameo. That part wasn't
Yes.
planned. A lot of this actually was kind of an interesting. We janked a lot of this. Me and Drake.
That's the fun part, though.
It was so
Hey,
good.
that's the only way I
though.
run my sessions.
Yes. No think, only play.
For
If
Brian
things get too
and
quiet, tell them they triggered a trap. That's it. Make a deck save. You hear a click.
yeah, for Brian and Dana, I'll actually explain. You all weren't there for Gumdrop. Gumdrop was actually meant to be the boss fight for the last session we did,
Oh,
but everybody loved him a bit too much, so we had to mess around with the rules. So instead, he ended up helping everybody,
oh
and
my
we decided to
God!
continue him. So Gumdrop is energetically happy and loves his sweets.
That is
He's
And
so
he got-
fucking cute.
But yeah, that was the gimmick behind him. It was fun though. I got to mess with all, like 3 different types of villains. It was kind of fun. It's funsies.
Mhm.
You did such a great job.
Yeah,
Both
you
of you
did.
did.
All right.
Thoroughly enjoyed.
Yeah, and Blake has never DM'd before, by the way. This is his first 3 sessions of DMing.
It's so
Blake-
good.
Blake almost fucking backed out like a bitch.
Well, you
And I would
know,
have fought him for it.
when Jordane messages me the night before we gonna make these one shots the night before the first session, and it's like I'm making a map for him now, and we're gonna talk about all of the plot and all the relevant details, and we look at it and I'm like, what the fuck is all of this? None of this makes any sense. I've never used Forge before in my life. I'm within my rights to be a bit hesitant. Damn it.
Don't worry about it.
Dane?
You just make it up as you
Degenerate?
go.
Yeah, it seems to work out. Ah,
The last minute shit that you end up doing as a DM is usually most of what happens. So
Yeah.
I think he was just giving you the full
Any
experience.
plans you have, but they just fuck with them. It's fine. They just ruin all your plans all the time. All right. Well, that was fun. I'm gonna go take a nap.
You're not allowed
To
to
be honest,
sleep.
yeah, I'm
Fair
gonna go.
enough.
I'm gonna go take a nap. But that was really
I'm
fun.
going to go-
Thank you guys for
Yeah.
coming.
That was really fun.
Thanks for the invite.
You're welcome. Glad you don't have to work today, Brian.
Yeah, about that.
Oh, they changed it
they
again?
My
Are you
God.
joking?
Well, no, okay. So they didn't change it, but like I'm supposed to do like 2 days worth of like prep work for like different things
Mhm.
on Thursday. But because of certain situations that like started falling into place, I picked up for one person, started doing the work I needed to do. Other person, I promised to pick up their shift and forgot about, so I had to stop what I was doing